Okay, we are live, boys. I am still setting up just a little bit, but as I was just about to explain... Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hello. As I was just about to explain, I'm actually... with the little preparation that I've had, I can now I have a lot more options. Basically, I have stream set up to where the only thing that it sees is our D&D Beyond campaign session thing
Excellent.
through a web browser. So I don't know if anybody's watching my stream, but I have actually Discord pulled up front and center over D&D Beyond, and stream does not see this. It's beautiful. It allows me a lot of room. Do you guys see what I'm saying?
I can see Discord.
You see Discord?
I can see Discord.
Do you see this?
Yeah, see whatever the fuck that is.
Yes. So,
yeah, whatever it is.
So, that is the sound simulator. So, can you hear the sound through your headset?
I can.
Oh,
least.
yeah. Oh,
Okay.
yes.
Beautiful.
Oh, yes.
Beautiful. So, that's literally the only
I have
reason...
the stream muted.
Yeah, so
Okay.
the only reason I want to share my screen is so that y'all can hear the ambiance that I am sharing. The stream can hear this. I want you guys to hear this so that we're all on the same ambiance page. So y'all can hear it well?
Mm-hmm. Sounds good to me.
Yeah. Might be a little bit loud.
A little loud? Okay, okay.
We can adjust that on our
Yeah.
end, though.
Yeah,
can't
I was
we?
going to say,
Okay.
on Discord, you can
Think
turn
of
it
stream.
down. I also need to know how it sounds for stream. And
Yeah,
I've
like
gotten
stream
so
out here.
clever at this, because I'm a smart man, that I should be able to actually listen in on my stream without my stream hearing, because time paradox. 1 second.
Time paradoxes. Ooh.
Right. I gotta pause the sound to hear if it's working. It's working!
All right, I just did a little bit of listening on the stream. It sounds pretty good. I think
Sounds
the
good?
volume's good.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
I
That is
think so.
exactly what I needed. Thank you, sir.
I think so. I mean, yeah, we'll try it out this time, and
Yeah.
if there's any notes from anybody else.
Absolutely, and turn it down on your own. That's another reason I wanted to do that, is so that you guys can have your own access to the ambiance, whether you want to turn it off entirely, if it gets annoying, yada yada. You got your own access to it.
Yeah, cool.
Whereas stream hears something
Yep.
consistent. So yeah, so stream hears you guys through
Excellent.
Discord, my mic, and the ambiance there, and that is it. It is not listening to my headset. And same with the visuals. The only thing that it sees visually is D&D Beyond. I don't know why I'm explaining this to you guys, but I have a lot more room to play around with you.
I mean, it sounds like you've really upgraded your stream setup.
Which is funny because this only took about 10 minutes. I should have just done it the first time, but you know, I had to know to do it, I guess. Okay, so stream already sees the background we got here. We had no starting soon screen. Let me get back into position because I actually had it to where it's nice and taking up the whole screen alongside y'all's game log. And actually, one other thing that I have done is refined our encounter builder. So hopefully, I can actually give you guys a proper encounter without just saying, let's just roll like a stranded business. We'll see. So cool. Everybody remember where we were at last time?
Yep.
Yeah, well, my character, the last thing my character did, because, you know, that's what I care about the most,
Of course.
is I went into the portal realm, otherworld simulation thingy or Bob, and I had summoned a magical dragon, and out of magic.
Took me off guard, by the way. With not much
Yeah. Well, you know, he wasn't part of the combat. I didn't need him for fighting.
I didn't need him. I just wanted to summon a dragon, really.
Yeah. Show off a little bit.
I respect that notion.
Listen, is there ever a wrong reason to summon a dragon?
If you can summon a dragon, you'd be summoning a dragon.
Exactly.
Where I found a barn on fire, with what I thought to be a little girl in it, trapped, needing help. So I had sent my dragon to focus on trying to rescue the little girl, while I uh, easily killed the bandits that had set fire to said barn. And then I went to rescue said girl, and it turned out that she wasn't real, and
So you
then I got ejected.
That is your conclusion, but there are no facts to say whether she was real or whether she was fake. One could never know.
My character is assuming that she wasn't real.
Okay, well, I believe that was an absolute fraud, absolute petty to do that.
My head can.
Listen, when there was only one pile of debris left to look under, I found it, and the sound of her voice was coming from it, but it was just a metal slab.
Metal slab? Did I describe a metal slab?
That's what I. Maybe it was a stone slab. It was.
Well, because you looked under a couple different piles. I can recheck the stream for the exact occurrence, but from what I understand, you had looked through the piles, and through most of the piles, you had seen what was underneath the rubble, but what wasn't a girl. And then you had gone up to what seemed to be the last pile, and looking under it, you saw the stone. Oh, that's what it was. You saw the stone of the trial floor, the obsidian stone, the ring there.
Oh, okay, that's what it was.
You were rematerializing into the ring as that was happening. So that's what that was. You didn't see well, I mean, the stone. Maybe you interpreted it different from your character, but the stone was the floor of the ring as you came up.
Oh, okay. That just happened to also be on the second story of the barn.
It was as you were rematerializing. So think of like so you're looking at a pond, and take a single drop of water and drop it into a still pond. That is how you rematerialize into the ring. You are dropped in, and everything around you kind of materializes through a wave. So the first thing, the first drop, or the first little instance, if you will, was the floor beneath you, and that was the stone. So it wasn't necessarily on the stone floor on the second, or it wasn't necessarily on the second floor of the barn. You were back at the trial zone. It's just where it took place at. Does that make sense?
Possibly.
Possibly.
Maybe.
Okay. Well, I'll clarify further as we go on. But essentially, you were rematerializing in, and you came back to seeing a very rare sight. Actually, you are currently standing on the coin, without a current trial, looking at your two teammates fighting ghosts. They're running through empty space, and they do not seem to acknowledge you. But you are still on the ring, looking at them as you have just finalized your setup. Let me get this bandit out of here. This bandit isn't good.
So I didn't go back to the ring. I'm still in the trial area.
You are on the trial coin, but the trial is no longer active. You are looking around, and you see everything around you as you would if you were off the trial zone.
Oh, okay. Okay. Gotcha.
Yes, sir.
Are you guys in the VT, like the virtual tabletop?
I did not.
I wasn't able to get to it.
Okay.
Should be start.
Sorry.
Now.
That's all.
That's me. No. So that we got. So we got Bounder back in play. Do you two remember where you guys were at last time? Because all three of you.
Yes,
had
I
relevance
was in Vegas,
right.
trying not to get distracted.
Sure. Okay. Okay. Got it. Bogrel.
Uh-oh. Hey, Dad.
I'm sorry.
Did we lose him?
Voicemail box is full.
Hey, did Mike don't work?
Please call again another time. Goodbye.
Huh.
That's it. Stream ruined. That's
That's
it.
shitty.
That's okay. We can hop back to him. Yeah, a couple different beats we could start off with. Yes, you are right. Both you and Bogrel are currently going through a a trial. Just started it right as Bounder has finished it. So we can pick up, especially with Roll AFK, we can pick up either with Nick's trial or with Bounder coming out.
Didn't John just go back in because he had lost all his money gambling?
You know what?
Yeah.
You I was gonna say you don't know, but you can assume. Yeah. You guys would have witnessed him go up, spend his money, and then come right back down. So, I say, just for the sake of coming back in a little bit smooth, we'll dive into John's trial in just a second. But Bounder, you come back, and yeah, just like I mentioned, you know, like a wave, the trial environment washes away, and you can see the ring take its place, and you hear the crowd is going wild. You guys clearly did something that that set people off, because not in a bad way. They're cheering like they just won, you know, like the Super Bowl or something. This is clearly something quite phenomenal. And you know, you can listen in, you can see what they're doing. What is your initial reaction, being you are still on the trial panel?
I will step off, and I'll go to the person that I made the bet on for myself, because I bet on myself. And I'll as I'm getting my money, I'll ask him, like, why are they so excited?
So first and foremost, you bet not to lose, not to die, right?
Yes.
And so,
Which I didn't.
which you didn't die, but it also has to have somebody who backs that. So you don't know what you're getting. All you know is that you did bet that, and we got to see if you had any backers, essentially. So you go up there, you're checking to see what you got, and what did you say you said to him?
I'm basically, because like I understand that they're excited because I succeeded, but I don't understand why that's a big deal.
Okay, so you're asking him the context behind why everybody's going crazy.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, you step off the trial, you're looking around, and you know there's clearly an uproar, and you hear people shouting and whatnot. And if you want, you can actually roll a perception. But currently, you got your mindset. You go over to the tender there, and you know before you can even get there, he's looking at you, excited to see you and whatnot. But kind of referring to the three of you. And you know he's very enthusiastic. Oh, look at you guys! Hey, the try rise, right? So okay, so you guys go on all at the same time at the first day. Within like the first hour, your friend there's on his second run already. What's your motivation? Why? You know, he's kind of stumbling over his words because this has not really happened before. But you can see that the surprise is kind of around all three of you guys within your first hour or so being here, all immediately going into the trial together. Really, you mainly only see two people at most on a ring. So you guys all three going in at once is a landmark historically.
I say, well, I can't speak for the others, but I went in there because it looked like fun.
He said, I went in there alone.
Uh-oh. You lost Hayden.
No!
Oh.
The timing.
Yeah, I don't know why my compatriots chose to go in there. They have their own reasons for it.
Oh, no.
But
Because
I
you
thought
had
it looked like
locked
fun,
down
and I wanted to
yourself.
try it out.
Absolutely, and you know what? You didn't get any backers, but for the sake of it, I'm gonna give you at least 2 frags because I mean that was something to watch. I mean, come on, it was a spectacle if nothing else, and he kind of gestures over to the people who are cheering. And so you didn't have any backers as far as not dying, but generally just because of the show that you provided, he just kind of hands you 2 frags alongside it.
Did people like the dragons?
They did. Listen, we didn't see what you were doing, but we saw that you were off the ground. Was that a dragon? You summoned a dragon? Okay. That's pretty casual there, guy. Dragon for what?
Like,
Uh,
Hmm?
for funsies.
What are you saying?
not like, not important. Just say something
Dragon.
inappropriate.
Dragon these.
Dragon. Yeah. Yeah.
You say funsies, and he kind of just looks at you a little bit stunned. Like, well, was it fun?
Yes.
All right. Well, I can't wait to see your next attempt. And he goes back to about his business. So you have now free reign to look around. You can talk to people. You can see what's going on everywhere. Keep in mind the environment. I don't know that you've looked around as much as you've just kind of played around. You've been kind of circling this area mainly, just kind of playing tunes. Most of this area being bleachers. This is a concession area. This is the kind of gambling cards area, and of course the fighting ring. Did you have any particular wants, needs, looks, curiosities, yada yada?
I'll go into like the stands themselves and just like sit in like an open spot, and like watch what's going on, and like.
Okay. You are now a spectator online.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna spectate for a bit.
Okay. Nick, are you talking to Rex?
Yeah, Discord's updating, so
Oh, good.
just decide now is a good time to update.
Oh, that
Yeah.
sucks. I hate it when that happens.
Yeah, Discord's stingy about that. Okay. So, let's bounce around a little bit. So as you kind of work your way into the stands, you can hear people shouting and whatnot, and you are, you almost feel like a performer coming into the stands of a show. Like clearly the eyes are on you. People are like, messing with you as you go by, not in like a fucking with you kind of thing, but just kind of like a strange form of like congratulations, kind of showing. As like a big brother almost might do. So yeah, you clearly got recognition. You kind of fit your way into the crowd. You kind of sit down, and you are now looking at Bogrel and John, both now equidistant from each other in the ring. Now, I want to point it out here that I have tried to recreate y'all's magic, I believe particularly Nick's, a couple of times. And the farthest that I can get was this, and this is garbage. Do y'all see?
Wow.
So you, at least as far as actual like what is supposed to be, it is supposed to be a lot more circular than it is kind of more oval shaped. However, what you guys have made is pretty perfecto. So as much as I'd love to recreate it, I cannot rename.
Guys, it's oval shaped now.
It's a little oval. I cannot rename the map, so it will forever be grass field. But I wanted to further congratulations on this being now what the stream sees every time you guys are here.
There should be a way that you can erase this if need be.
You can. I don't want to.
Yeah, we don't. It doesn't need to be erased right now. We're gonna be here for 15 sessions.
Yeah. And you know what? If you guys want to do that, that is up to y'all's attention span. But yeah. So now you guys are equidistant from each other. Let me get this back over here. Yeet. Of course, this is nothing known to you guys. So Nick, let's start
Yes.
with you, if you think you're so ready.
I think Hayden should go for it.
Okay.
Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Alright, and Bogrel, what do you plan on doing? Yes, describe to me what you remember upon entering the trial last time. It doesn't have to be verbose. I just want to see where your mind's at.
Remember, I stepped in with the intention of sticking with Bogrel, and then I opened my eyes, and different it's like a different background than last time. It wasn't all forest. It was like like it was a D&D Las Vegas pretty much.
Sure.
Like,
Cityscape of sorts.
yeah.
Okay.
And I like all I see was like gambling signs is what I remember. So I decided like I made it like a wisdom or something check and like to not get distracted and I just started walking.
Yeah. I remember specifically describing you looking down, but do you want to keep that? I remember saying like you're looking
Like-
at your feet to avoid distraction.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
I don't really know how else I would.
Sure.
Other than like horse blinders.
Yeah. You just from your back pocket.
Yeah.
Okay. So keeping that and keeping your previous roll, yeah.
I
so
mean, I always have horse blinders on
I
me.
mean, you know, if you don't have your horse blinders on you, then you're truly
Well,
unprepared.
my inventory got wiped on the way in here, so
Ah,
I lost my
that's
horse
right.
Right.
blinders.
You would have.
Ah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So okay. Yeah. So your surroundings are definitely more like town to cityscape. You know, for the era especially. So we're not talking neon lights, but yeah, essentially the Faerun or D&D equivalent of Las Vegas. So before you can even get a good sight on what's around you, you see that you will be tempted by the surroundings. You look down and you keep your mind on one area. Now, if I remember, well,
Hayden's
so
back.
Brett,
I'm back.
dude, you missed everything. There was a TPK. You're the only one left alive. You got 5 health. That's what you do.
No, please. I'm sorry.
Save the campaign,
I,
Hayden.
You
Yeah,
know
you-
me.
You single-handedly.
I'm
ended the
sorry.
campaign by leaving with that. So.
Yeah. Anyways, where are we?
Yeah. So Bounder came back and his trial ended. So he came back and heard the crowd going wild. Maybe even starts of like referring to you guys as a singular group. And then he went over and he got his bed and then he went and sat down amongst the crew. But the crowd is going wild. Not that Logro would notice. So
Okay.
yeah, we're cutting over to John's trial, and then we'll hit yours after, if you agree.
Sounds good to me.
No, you disagree? Okay, well let's talk about that. No, okay.
No, I sound. No, wait, I said I agree.
No, but wait. Yeah. So yeah, you're looking around in the cityscape, and from what you remember, and what I remember you were on a street, kind of in the middle of the street, and you had in front of you, behind you, and you were kind of just walking down the middle of the street. So you can see the gravel beneath your feet as you continue forward, and I mean, at the moment, with your eyes down, and you're just walking forward. You know, how long do you intend on doing this? You know, are you just kind of, you know, is there anywhere you're going in your head, or are you just trying to get out of town?
I'm just trying to get out of town.
Okay.
Like,
There's anticipation.
yeah, my thinking is just gotta get out. Like,
Sure.
something's not right. Like, this place isn't real.
So.
I just gotta get out of here.
Okay, and you're not lifting your head up at any point. You continue walking down the road, and you can see the gravel is pretty thick. As you continue walking down, you know, you start hearing some noises. Some people. It seems like the city might be just beginning to start. If it's Vegas, betting hour just started. You know, people are starting to build up. So you know, you're hearing things. You're hearing people go down the street. It's suddenly getting a lot more active, and maybe roll. What is your default perception?
My passive is 20, I believe.
That might work against you.
Uh-oh.
Okay. If you can roll a perception check, right?
Yeah.
Passive perception, I guess I should say.
I rolled 26.
Okay. Yeah. So whether you like it or not, you are deeply in tune with your surroundings. Even if you
Okay.
plug your ears and go la 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 la, you hear everything that's happening.
Mm-hmm.
So you're hearing mechanical sounds of like slot machines. You're hearing cards hit down. You're hearing buskers outside of the streets. You're hearing a lot of things that could elude, but right on the other side. So if you're kind of in the middle of the street and suddenly things are kind of getting active, you're probably closer to the right side now, kind of going with the flow of traffic. And to your left, you hear the drop of what sounds to be something metallic, maybe a couple things metallic, maybe even like a coin purse.
Like, oh. All right. Well, I'm gonna look
Okay.
and see what I see.
With 26, I can tell you, you see everything. You hear the sound, and you look over, and you see a woman being dragged away by the crowd just because of the sheer flow of the traffic, and she's trying to reach for what is definitely her coin purse, but she can't reach it because she's being taken away by the crowd, giving you a fair opportunity to run over and grab it.
I'm gonna grab it and then just throw it back.
Throw it back to, well, you're gonna start twerking, or like, are you gonna throw it back?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna throw the coin purse to her.
I see. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So you grab it, and you throw it. You try and throw it over. Is that athletics?
I guess that'd be. I'd almost say like roll to hit.
Roll to hit. I could agree with that. I could
You want
agree.
to smack her face with her
I
own...
mean, you're trying to get it to her, and the way
Square
you
in
get
the
it to
nose.
her is you aim at the chest. So yeah, absolutely. Roll to hit.
I guess unarmed.
We can do unarmed. Yeah, we can do unarmed. That's what a throw would be anyway.
Yeah. 20, dirty 20.
Okay. Yeah. So thinking about the situation, you run over, you hear the coin purse, you see her being dragged away, and you reach over real quick, seeing that you have an opportunity, and quickly swipe the coins. You can hear them moving against each other. You can feel them in the coin purse. It might be a little bit tempting, but you've got your mentality set.
I got no use for coins.
Yeah.
It's all frags over
there.
there. I'm just give it back,
Yeah.
and maybe that'll proc some like good moral ending or I don't know.
So
I'm thinking here.
you turn around, you look at her. She sees you grab it. She looks almost desperate, like you're about to steal it. And then you cock back like a football player would and toss it over to her. It lands directly in her hands, and she looks very, very grateful, entirely relieved, but is still dragged by the traffic. So you hear her faintly yell, "Thank you so much!" But she's being dragged away.
Yeah.
So. And then she continues on, and you can see no one ever really notices what you've done or anything that's happening, but you can see everything's getting very busy, and the traffic of flow is against where you're going. So you can either head the direction you were still going, or try something else. But if you're still looking at your feet, you're looking at other people's feet too. Go ahead.
I think I'm kind of looking around now.
Okay.
Is there like a side alley I can kick into that's not very busy?
Yeah. Okay. With keeping that 26, the 26 is huge. I probably would.
I mean, passive 20.
Yeah.
26 active. I don't know.
So yes, there are quite a few side alleys. You can detect that you're kind of on a main street, and there are quite a few side alleys. But coming ahead, there's actually two in particular. We'll say now, with your mindset focused on these, you walk up. On the left is one alley. On the right is another. On the left, you notice. They're both darker, like they've been this is like Vegas at night, if you will. So everything's kind of in shadow, but there's the lights of things going on, and the tavern lights kind of illuminating everything. But the alleys in particular are dark, and there's not much going on. Do you want with 26, you would see the one on the right seems to start growing grass in between the gravel. The one on the left seems to have more of an orange, almost sandy flavor, but neither of which are the gravel that you're standing on. Like they maybe lead to different areas.
I'm gonna go to the grassy one.
the grassy one, so to the right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you head in and you turn to the right, and it looks to be you are off the main road. You can see the other side of town. There's still quite a bit to get through, but on the other side, you see the moonlight, and you see what seems to be the land has cut off. You can't quite see what's going beyond it, but there's some kind of shelf that you can see pointed towards like the moonlight. So kind of the horizon, if you will, but for the moonlight. And so you can
Okay. I want to look for like a way I can climb on top of a building almost.
Sure. Well, you're in an alley. So
Yeah.
if there's ever a way to do it, it'd be somewhere around here. So yeah, go ahead and give me another investigation check. I guess the first one.
Investigation. Shit.
Shit.
9.
9. Oh man.
My investigation's not great.
How converse to your perception is really crazy. Yeah, so you're looking around, and I mean, we're still talking wooden buildings here. You know, there's definitely structure. Some of them have metal in it, but it's mainly made of wood. So you're looking around for what might be like a civilized ladder. What you really find is more or less just sockets and protrusions that you could use to leverage your way on top of a roof, if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, like I just want to get up there.
Just kind of rock
It
climb
doesn't have to
your
be
way up there.
Yeah,
Okay.
doesn't have to be clean. Just have to. My goal is to get up there.
Quick athletics check.
What about acrobatics? They're the same. Okay. 20, 30, 20.
Yeah.
Holy fuck! Rolling good today for once.
Ridiculous.
Fuck.
Yeah. I mean, you know, it works out pretty well. There's a perfect slot for where your foot would go. You can reach just high enough to leverage yourself up, and just like that pattern, you climb up 2 or 3 stories, kind of hoist yourself up from what would be a pretty difficult position, and you are now on the slanted and tiled roof of what seems to be a bedding or a tavern house. And so,
Okay.
yeah. So I imagine your next step is to look around.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll the perception, or do I
Yeah,
just see
but I'll
it?
do it with advantage, and let me cook it up. So yeah, go ahead.
26 again.
Okay, you got pretty fucking lucky.
Yep.
Okay. That's crazy. Again. Okay. So you're looking around, and you see that this town city extends for quite a while, and it's kind of different from what you would expect from a town. You don't see any marketplaces. You don't see much housing. You don't see much going on, but it is very busy in terms of recreation. Pretty much anything you can think of, any greed you can think of, any vice you can think of, is all in this city, and people are eating it up. You can see the greed through the people's eyes. So looking around outside of that, you're looking around what may be the border of this town, which extends pretty far. You can't see what's on the other side of the far end, but thinking back to the 2 trails that you've chosen, you can look at the other side of the trail that you didn't choose, and you see that it gets orange over there. It's grass, but it's more of like a copper tone and maybe a bit more dry, whereas the side you are is more lush and green. And either way, it kind of extends into nothingness. You don't really see much besides wilderness beyond the city, except for the horizon. Hello?
Sorry, someone
I
joined
saw
and then
that.
immediately left.
Yeah,
someone
I saw
joined.
Wait, joined. Where are we?
the Discord,
Cave.
We're in.
but I didn't
Might have
didn't
been
see who it
time.
was.
Time expired, I think.
Oh, he's a mod. That's so weird. I haven't seen his face in so long.
Okay.
Because he's like the only one that could have joined, so that's interesting. This is it's a really locked down Discord. Anyway, yeah. So looking around, you see the horizon that kind of has a cliff or some sort of shelf more towards the lush side. On the more orangish side, you can see a field, kind of like a plains, like a copper tone plains.
Yeah. What I'm looking for is kind of, on the last trial there was the bank. There's a clear goal. I'm looking for something like, I'm trying to figure out what's the theme almost of this one.
I believe that would be almost an insight check, maybe just a intelligence roll.
Oh, do you want insight or intelligence?
What is insight based off of? Is it intelligence?
Wisdom.
Is
Yeah,
wisdom.
I think insight would probably be more on the nose here.
Okay, because insight
I
is a
think
lot
insight's
better than my
more.
intelligence.
I think
It's like reading
insight's
people.
more for when you're in conversation with somebody and trying to
People-
guess what
But
they're.
it can also be for reading a situation.
I need to know that
Okay.
distinguishment because because if it's the latter, then I'll go insight. If it's not, then we'll go insight.
I mean, insight could be for like understanding like what type of situation you're in.
My
Yeah.
mindset is
Yeah, I
he's
can
trying
do
to
that.
get insight on his situation. That's
Yeah.
Right.
Alright, 22.
Fuck you.
Gee, you are rolling good today.
He's just got plus 10 to everything. Okay.
Well, that doesn't hurt.
12 is an objectively mid roll. To get 22 out of that is wild. Okay. Yeah. So, with what happened last time, it seemed, like you said, very clear that there was somehow seemingly an open objective, a clear goal. The goal doesn't seem very clear this time, but looking around at your environment and with a 22 insight, the best guess is maybe it has something to do with that horizon, that shelf. It looks inviting over there.
Alright.
But yeah, you can also head into other directions. So you're gonna use that, and you're gonna head towards the horizon then.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Long Strider, which
Okay.
just gives me more speed.
Yeah, nice.
And I'm gonna try to do some Batman shit and just stay on top of the building.
Fucking building hop out. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna save that. We've gotten far into that. Let's switch around here. So we'll come back to that trial. We got Bounder in the audience.
I'm in the audience.
Yeah. Which leaves Boogrel, as John calls it, which I kind of like more than Bogle, but you have to tell me. So you are in a simulation yourself, and I did this with Nick too. What do you remember before I continue?
I remember spawning in with there's like a bunch of plains, like a savanna around me, and I'm kind of at the top of like a grade, and at the bottom of a grade there's like a village or a town in the middle of the savanna.
Yeah.
And I think I started going on my way towards that town.
Okay. So now let's paint a clearer picture. Do you remember the perception you had last time, or would you like to re-roll?
I'll have to reroll because I don't remember at all.
Sure. Okay, go ahead and roll either perception or investigation, whichever.
Dirty 20.
Turn 20. What? Fuck you guys. Okay, just want to throw that out there. Okay.
Listen,
So
if it makes you feel better, I only have a +3 to my perception.
yeah, well, I watch you get the.
Does that make you feel better?
No. Okay, so Dirty 20 is pretty good. So you are in a savanna plain. It's kind of tall grass. You can see there's definitely patches of forest around, but they're kind of matching this dry copper tone environment. And you're looking around for anything significant, and what you see, at least most immediately, is smoke protruding from the village in front of you. It's clear that it's a village. You can see that there is light like a campfire, and somewhat like kind of teepees set up, but it seems very far away. And at the immediate look around, you don't see much else that is notable, but are you looking for anything in particular?
No, I'm not. I'm like in the town or around the
Just,
town.
just where you're at, where you landed. You see the town. Is there anything else that you like? Just immediately think, I'm gonna look for this, or you're just going with the flow?
Yeah, you know what? I put my head on a swivel and I just give it like a 360 for my situation. See if there's
360.
anything else.
Okay.
See if there's any like monsters or creepers in the foresty areas,
Sure.
or just try to get a better lay of the land.
So, as you do a 360, specifically when you get to be a full 180, so directly behind you, you notice there is something in the sky. It seems pretty ominous in a way. It seems to be making like a resonating noise, like a low hum or something.
Is it
of
big?
sorts. It's big. It's big, but it's far.
What exactly or roughly does it look like? Is it dark? Is it light? Does it have a shape?
In the sky, it is a loose kind of circular cylindrical shape, almost like a blimp, but it does not appear to be full of air.
Okay. Just hanging there.
It's in the sky. It's hanging there. It's a bit far away to tell where it's going, how fast it's going. But it is behind you, kind of lingering as far as you can tell.
All right.
It's a good distance away.
Well, I take note of that and shelve it for now, and I turn back around and I head back down towards the settlement to try see if I can talk to anybody with, try to get a read on whatever situation I'm in.
Sure. Okay, so heading towards the village, we'll say you walk for a good amount of time. The village...
Okay, I cast to walk faster.
Okay, just like Nick. Okay, so yeah, you walk for a good amount of time, and kind of keeping a good note of your surroundings as you go. Not much else to do but walk. But as you start walking, you start to hear that hum kind of get louder and louder, and as well, some of the gold savannah tone, maybe the copper gold savannah tone. In the distance, you can see, conversely, more greenery, more kind of luscious environment, more kind of jungly vibe as opposed to the savannah vibe. But you hear the hum, you see the bit of greenery, and you have the direction of the village. And before you continue, is there any action you want to make?
Yeah, I do the same thing. I reassess my surroundings because I'm noticing it's starting to change. Yeah, I'm noticing it's starting to change. So
Okay, so
I'm like, okay, what's the dealie?
yeah. Unless you want to re-roll your perception, we can go off for your last one.
Yeah, up to you.
So essentially, you look around and you see that it is gaining speed rapidly, and if anything, is catching up with you, might even overtake you by the looks of its speed.
Oh God.
So, as it's getting closer, you can get more and more details, and you can see these kind of purplish tentacles kind of rapidly flinging like tendons or arms off of the shape as it's kind of coasting towards your direction. Y'all look to be sharing the same path.
Oh man. Okay. I start sprinting towards the settlement and keep an eye out for like a hiding place because it looks like this thing might be looking to hit the village. I look for like a hiding place near the village in case I have to like duck in there.
Sure.
But I start sprinting.
Sure. Okay. So you get rapidly. You see that it's getting closer, and you're thinking, wait, this kind of feels like doomsday almost. What's going on? So you start racing towards the village, and you get closer and closer, and by the time you're, probably, I'd say like maybe 400 feet or so away, the previous object that was behind you is now directly above you, and it is clear it is about to beat you to the village. Looking up one last time, you remember what this is. This is a novel.
Oh man.
And
Yeah.
those are Illithids, and they look like
Yeah.
they're about to take note of this town, if you will. So
I look closer at the village and try to discern. Well, it's not so much a village. I'm starting to get the feeling that it's a camp. I look closer and try to discern if this is a memory of my old tribe's camp.
Okay, so you're specifically looking for like maybe even like familiar faces or anything like that.
Just anything that'll like hit my memory. Be like, oh man.
Investigation.
Oh boy. 0.
Oh,
Wow.
Dude,
the
I
mythical
mean,
0.
You have not a clue. What you see are people running around, and your worst fucking enemy has just appeared above your head to do seemingly exactly what he did or they did to you. And you can find a place to kind of duck down and hide, or you can change your setup and gear to attack, gear to run. But yeah, you're suddenly getting the sense that the same thing that happened to you is about to happen to these people.
Okay, I kind of start taking. It started already that they're obviously doing the abduction thing.
You can hear screaming.
I looked to see if any of those like little tendril abduction things are close enough to the ground that I can grab one and climb up into the ship.
Okay. It's not quite close enough because while it is hovering in the sky, the mind flayers are actually drifting slowly down.
I see. Okay.
So you can't quite reach. However, it is fairly close for all things considered. Maybe there's a different route you could try, but ultimately there's not via just climbing the tendrils.
Okay, yeah, no. Once I start noticing that the mind flayers are actually coming down and meeting the villagers to do their business, I rush to their aid.
Okay, so you're gonna fight for them.
Yeah, I go in and see if I can lend a hand and try to repel this attack, if there is a way to repel it.
Okay. All right. So you're gearing up for a fight.
Yeah.
Cool. So with that said, I don't know that I've actually completed this. I hope you, my friend, roll initiative.
Nice.
Dirty 20.
Nice.
Helps that I have advantage.
Oh, it did it automatically. Oh shit. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, his initiative is 2020.
Cool. Okay. So the Illithid has an initiative of 17, which means you get first attack. But essentially, since you geared up, ready to go, and are seemingly ready to fight, these Illithid are now basically considering you a part of this village and are attacking you all the same.
Okay, how many are there?
So there's
I
quite
do
a
quick
bit.
Scan and check.
Okay.
Oh, God.
As far as a quick scan, or what you currently will be fighting?
Well, what I'll be fighting, like what the ones that are turning their heads towards me that I'm gonna have to engage.
At the moment, because you're on the outskirts and not in the center of this camp / village, whatever, there's only one that seems to have his eye on you.
Oh, okay.
And so
Yeah.
he's going in to attack whilst the rest are kind of raiding the village. And so that
Yeah,
is
I
the
move to
turn.
engage.
Okay. And you have first hit. You can see him switch from going towards the center of the village to locking his eyes on you, and he looks like he's about to cast something crazy.
He's
Okay.
gonna put a spell on you.
Quick question. I know when we got transported to this realm, whatever it is, where the
trial?
Colosseum is.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
The world before the trial. Did you mention that we didn't have any of our equipment?
Yeah.
Like, my question is, do I still have my axe?
You do not have your axe, but You can look
Oh, boy.
around for any.
Yeah, I
weapons,
do.
or-
I look around for a makeshift weapon,
All right, roll another.
or maybe a
percep-
proper weapon.
Or maybe investigation. I guess that'd be investigation.
All right,
Oof.
a 1.
Okay. All right.
God,
this is going well.
Okay.
With a 1, yeah. This is a dwarf camp. I'll give you with 0 and 1. I'll give you that there are dwarves here. And if there's
It's
anything
impossible
you know
not to.
about dwarves, there's weapons around somewhere. But you are not.
Okay. Okay. I go first. Hey, well, I do my quick scan to see if there's any weapons. Obviously, there's not even a rock or anything. So I prepare to start ripping this squid apart with my bare hands, and I fly into a rage.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use a rage charge as my bonus, and because I'm in rage, I recklessly attack, which gives me disadvantage against his attacks. But yeah, I
No.
guess just unarmed.
Okay.
Gonna unarmed right now.
Okay. All right. So you're just going
So-
to fight. Just fuck it. I'm just gonna fight it. Bare fucking.
That's
hands.
so 19 for the first hit,
Okay.
or so 19 for the first hit,
Okay.
and then it's gonna be 5 plus. I think it's 3d6.
Wow.
Pretty sure.
Okay. I can tell you 19 definitely hits.
Okay, so 5 plus 11 is 16 for the first hit.
16
Now I'm gonna
just
roll
off
to
of your
hit.
fucking fists. This is crazy.
Just off my fist, yeah. I punch him square in the
Holy
squid
cow.
head, and then here's my second hit with advantage.
Okay.
So it's gonna be either 27 or or 26.
Okay, I think you hit.
And then another 5 damage, so that brings the total up to 21 for this
21.
round. And any direct attack that he makes against me now has advantage because I'm reckless.
Okay. So the second this illithid locks eyes on you, it feels like you are called to do exactly this. Your spirit kicks in, and you are ready to fuck his shit up. And before he can even get near you, you hop up and almost like if you were a dwarf were fighting a giant, you have to jump up to hit him, but you do so and do so hard. You hit like a truck.
Nice.
So your first swing is you jumping up and hitting him essentially where the ribs would be, and then right as you come down, you kind of pull him down a little bit and hit another one right towards the kidney. So that's fantastic, and you can see him reeling. But
Excellent.
he is going to retaliate.
Oh boy. I don't want to know what this thing's gonna do to me.
Pretty easy 1d7 or 1d20 plus 7 to hit as far as just a straight physical attack.
Oh, he's coming at me physical? He's not using like a mind meld on me or something?
At least so far.
Okay.
So 14, which misses.
Oh, he doesn't hit.
He misses.
Yeah, but he has advantage.
But he does have advantage. So let's roll one more time. Roll. Ooh, buddy.
Oh no.
Yeah. So he rolled a 17 plus 7.
Ugh.
So,
Alright. That's the damage.
So, that means 1d20 plus 15 as damage. So...
Hey, what do you roll?
Plus 15?
That's insane. For a physical attack?
Yeah, so that's... so he only rolled a 5, good gracious. So plus 15, you got a
20
total?
total?
20 total.
Yikes. I'm down to double digits, gentlemen.
Ouch. I started the fight with double digits.
Alright.
Yeah, that's it. That's it for his.
That's it, okay. Man, I don't know how tough these things are. I do another scan to see if there's weapons.
Okay.
Like while he's reeling, like after he hit me.
I'll give you
I'm kinda like,
investigation with disadvantage, but this will take the slot of your fighting action. If you still want to.
Oh, instead of attacking?
Well, you have 2 attacks. So I'll say
Yeah.
you can investigate, but you can only have 1 attack.
1 attack, okay.
Are you using both brutal and frenzy in your attacks?
This is cheating,
Brutal
Dan.
and
You're a
frenzy.
DM. You can't do this.
No, I'm just looking at brutal. I don't know where you're seeing frenzy, but I'm looking at my brutal strike.
Frenzy
just use that.
is higher up.
Actually, you guys are metagaming. Actually, that's cheating. So,
Yeah, yeah,
I'm
right.
looking. I'm just looking at his character
Oh, I
sheet.
could have retaliated too. I didn't though. Where is it?
Damn, yeah.
I'm not seeing frenzy.
I'm not seeing frenzy either.
So
Oh, here it is. It's under my
If-
features and traits.
yeah, if you
Dealing
if you
additional-
reckless.
Oh yeah,
attack-
I've been using my frenzy. Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
good.
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. So, is that what you want to do? Then you want to use one for investigation and then throw another punch if like all person.
Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is just forego looking for weapons and just get really pumped up and
Just
yeah,
keep
I
fucking
recklessly
swinging.
attack again.
Okay.
I just keep swinging. So here's my first attack, which I'm gonna put frenzy on. So that's the first roll. Here's the second. So 16 to hit.
Got lucky. Take 16 hits.
Did I just hit?
Here's
Okay,
16
so I'm gonna
hits.
do that. So 5 plus 12, so 17 damage on that first hit.
17 on first.
And
hit.
then, yeah, and then I'm gonna forego advantage on this one to try to do a brutal strike. And here we go.
What all does that imply?
18.
18 hits.
Okay, so I used my reckless attack. I can forego advantage on one of my attacks of my choice on my turn. Now the chosen attack must not have disadvantage, and it didn't. So if the chosen attack roll hits, the target takes an extra 1d10 damage, and I cause one brutal strike effect of my choice. So I'm gonna roll the damage first. So that'll be 5 plus whatever this is, and then I can choose an effect. So I get 14 damage on that one.
14 on top.
And if
of
he
your
doesn't-
initial?
14 on top of my 17.
Damn.
So that's 31. All right. Okay, so 31 plus I can choose either a forceful blow or a hamstring blow.
I almost started strategizing with you.
Okay, I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna hamstring him. I'm gonna try to break his little rubbery squid ankle.
Sure.
His
the
speed is reduced by 15 feet until the
Okay.
start of my next turn.
So, in the hopes of him being unable to travel as far.
Yeah, exactly. If he wants to like get out of range and like mind blast me or something,
Right,
then
right.
he can't.
Okay.
So yeah,
well,
31
so-
damage and he's hamstring.
Your goal is to keep him within range, as opposed to.
Yeah. Well, I want to keep pummeling him until he can't hold his little squid head up no more.
Uh-huh.
Barbarian is probably the best class to be
So badass.
in the fighting category if you find yourself without a weapon.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I haven't swung a single weapon this
And
campaign,
you're
and I've
doing
beaten
some-
all my opponents.
Yeah. Okay, so you said 31 total with a hamstring?
31 with a hamstring. Yeah,
Okay.
I hamstrung that squid.
So this was not the retaliation that the Illithid was expecting. He was expecting some village folk. You are clearly something a bit more than just some village folk. So with some blood in his face and some rips down by his side, panic sets into his eyes, and he turns around and he starts gesturing to the other Illithids. He's gonna start calling for backup. So instead of swinging this time, he's gonna start calling for backup. So no attacks. He's calling for backup. Back to you.
Okay. So he's turned away from me and he's starting to call for help.
Mm-hmm.
Is he fairly close to death? Can I get the feeling that he's fairly close to death?
He's looking pretty hurt.
Okay. I noticed that he turned around and he started to like gesture towards his buddies silently, and I'm like, oh man, I've dealt with these bastards before. So I grab his little squid head and I try to squish it. Try to squish his little head.
you just take it like a melon and just
Yep, exactly. I try to
Okay.
crush it like a little watermelon.
okay, so do something. Roll to hit and then roll strength.
Okay. Do I have?
roll to hit with
can I do it
advantage since he
recklessly?
turned around?
Okay, perfect. So I don't need to recklessly attack. Oh, there's a 1. So that's 9 or 11.
Ooh, buddy. Neither of
He's
those.
too slippery. He's too slippery with his ichor.
He turns around and you try and wrap around his head with your hands, but he is a literal humanoid squid. So yes, literally too slippery, and you end up kind of just clapping instead.
Dang it.
It's a good attempt.
Oh man, that was maybe a mistake.
So that takes your turn, and he finishes.
Does that take both my actions?
Does
I have
that?
2 attack actions.
You have 2 attack actions. You rolled to hit, so you know what?
Maybe that's like a grapple. I don't know.
Being the fair and biased DM that I am, give me 1 unarmed attack roll if you should choose to do so.
Okay,
There
instead
I am
of
for following the rules.
instead of trying to crush his head because it slipped off, I try to choke him. I try to choke him. So
That's
he
a
can't.
grapple. I don't
can't
know.
do
Wait,
it.
hold on. 'Cause that's a whole
gonna-
different. Wait, huh?
I'm gonna try to just choke him so he can't do his thing.
I think
So
if
my
a
hand slipped
grapple
off
would
the
take
slippery.
probably both, since because like
I think grapple is you do an attack, but you don't do
Yes.
damage.
well, yeah, like it would
I want to stop him from summoning more squiddies. Is the
Okay.
intent here?
So going, because thank you, Nick. That's helpful. So going with that notion, we can say you grapple, but you don't have a chance to do any damage. Does that sound all right with you?
Okay. Would I have a chance of stopping him from? Never mind. That's meta.
You would still have
yeah.
to
I'm gonna
roll
try.
strength for the grapple.
Yeah. Is that all I have to do? Is just roll strength?
Is it a 2-hit? Do we know?
It's reading it here. The target must succeed on a strength/dexterity. It chooses which.
Ah,
Saving
okay,
throw
okay.
DC equals 8 plus proficiency plus strength.
So what does that equate to? What's the
For Hayden, that's
Yeah, what do I
16, I think.
16 on dex?
So I get plus 16.
16
Well-
on dex for strength.
I have to roll a saving throw to stop being grappled. So I would roll ice for an illithid. Definitely wouldn't be strength. We'll do a dex saving throw. Wow.
Damn.
So
I'm not seeing the enemy dice.
he got nat 20. That's because I'm rolling to myself. Can I change that real quick?
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if it was just me that could.
No,
Get
I'm
20.
It's on the.
I
it's on
can
the
only
Discord
see
stream.
it because of the Discord.
Okay, you guys can't
Oh,
look
I
at
see.
that, guys. Cops.
That's brutal.
I'll have to adjust that later. But yeah.
So my hand slipped off the neck too, because he's such a squid.
I didn't mean to do that. But yeah. So he got a natural 20, and just kind of right outside of your grasp.
Oh no, his buddies are gonna look over and see a little dwarf trying to like climb over his buddy.
Just like a spider, like trying to like grab him.
Yeah.
He's like trying to get you off like a spider monkey or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's gonna. That gives him a chance to call in somebody's. Y'all get off of my stream. Y'all are only supposed to be here for the noises. Be gone with you. Somebody's still here. They just shit their pants. Okay. All right. So.
Damn.
So
Man, that sucks.
as
That
you,
really sucked.
so as you slip through, you clap, and then you'd go for around the for the chokehold, and he slips through that as well, and this gives him avid time to call out to other illithids with some really weird worm-like noise, and you can see 3 other illithids turn their heads your way. What'd you say?
Oh man, I just went.
You're right. That's exactly the sound that they made. Exactly.
Oh, the budget's really
3
high. on
more.
this.
Right. So you're looking around and you see 3 more illithids have caught attention and are about to join the fight. And you can see that this town is just being taken apart. And that not only that, but the Nautilus or Nautiloid is gone beyond you and seemingly continuing on. and you can look around,
Oh.
or you can continue fighting these guys, or you can try and save people individually. What's your mindset right now?
My mindset is the combat in front of me. I'm concerned about these guys because I know how tricky they can be if you're not fighting just one. So I look around, realizing that this is a dwarven village. I think they may have smoke powder somewhere around here. Because they, like the gnomes, also like their smoke powder, and I sure do. So I just give a quick glance around to see if there are any smoke powder vials or barrels or any kind of source of smoke powder that I could use to make good this battle.
Okay. Yes, so go ahead and roll another investigation, okay?
And I am crossing my fingers. It can't be 3 in a row. It can't be.
Yes!
It worked. It worked.
It worked. The
Okay.
curse is broken.
So you look around and you've got you beat the shit out of an Illithid, but even still, you see that it gets enough chance to notify its buddies, and you have a come to Jesus moment. You're like, wait a minute, I'm about to fight 4 different Illithids among an active attack where there are more Illithids that could fight me. You look around, you see the village folks being massacred, but what left behind is being untouched by the Illithids because they have no interest in such things. So yes, there are weapons, and they are more towards the center of this camp village. You are on the outskirts, but it's not very big at all, probably 40, 50 feet away from you. With, what did you get, an 18? You can see axes, you can see halberds, you can see swords. The specific explosive pile that you're looking for doesn't seem as apparent, but like you said, you're among dwarfs. Maybe if you keep looking around.
Just give me 1 second.
Yeah. That was gonna be just thinking. Well, actually, I'll tell you what. That might be a good cutover point. So, you cook up what you're doing because
Maybe.
Your screenshot is currently 4 Illithids around you, people being murdered, and your environment is changing. That can be a good stop moment, just like it was for Nick. So we'll do a full rotation again, as long as you're confident in that.
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Okay. That brings us to Mr. Bounder. You are witnessing now. Again, your 2 compadres over here are going at it. One of them is swinging wildly up, down, trying to put things, what seems to be in a chokehold, and the other one seems to be looking at his feet, climbing, being somewhat antisocial, but it's a little hard to tell. And the environment, the people around you still seem to be going wild. Is there anything that you want to do before we continue?
Yeah, I want to ask the people around me for more information. I understand this is entertainment for you guys. Is it like a test for people? How does this work?
Sure. Go ahead, and this is not too much pressure on this, but go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Perception? All right. 11.
So there's a
Double
lot of noise
digits.
right now. So what?
I said double digits.
It's an accomplishment. We'll take it. So there's a lot of noise right now. Everybody's going crazy. You guys were the start of the noise, but these guys are kind of just rowdy in general. So the noise hasn't really died down too much. And as you're looking around, there is a lot of eyes on you, but some of those eyes are thankful because you just gained them a couple of frags. Other eyes are a bit more spiteful because you lost them a couple of frags. Others are kind of just looking at you in wonder. And as you are looking around, you can see some of them looking at the trial in front of you. But if you look to your left, there is an old, scrawny dwarf who looks too skinny to be healthy. But
Mhm.
he's looking at you with a goofy-eyed smile. No words said. Closed mouth smile, just kind of staring at you. Wide-eyed, waiting on you to, I don't know, do something.
Probably means he has no teeth. I'll go up to him and
He's kind of just right beside you. There's nobody in between you two.
Oh.
He's not like right at
Okay.
your hip or anything. But if we're in the stands, he's the next
Uh-huh.
person, and he's kind of turned his body to just kind of look at you.
Okay, all right. I point over to Boogrel in the thing. I was like, that's my friend right there.
Oh, don't I know it? You all three went in at the same time. You've got to be the bestest of friends. How did you meet?
Can we see the illithid that Boogrel's facing?
With the trials, you cannot see the contents of each trial, but you can see how they are reacting. I'm calling this a trial, by the way, but that's just because of terminology and whatnot. Don't take that to heart. That's just the word.
Uh-huh.
I already made the mistake of calling it that. It's terminology. Believe it if you want. But that's what it's at least being referred to.
It's
Especially
like a contest, kind of.
Okay, so I don't see that he's facing illithids.
You do not see what he is facing, what he's doing. You can see him moving, throwing punches in the air. Seemingly, those punches are landing on something, but you do not see what. You only see the trial ground moving as he does.
I in that case, I say, Boogrel and I met on an illithid ship.
Illithid?
And we've been kind of fighting together ever since.
You mean those mind breaker ripper things? You survived one of them?
Yeah, it got kind of crazy there for a bit.
Well, you survived. And you'll survive again, and again after that, and again, and again, and again, and welcome to the ring.
To the ring.
To the ring. And he kind of gestures around to the crowd, and seeing that everybody's all excited, and he seemingly wants to fill you in now, knowing that you guys are truly freshies. And so, what were the questions you said you were looking for before we started?
Well, I'm looking for like information of all types, but like, how does this entertainment trial thing like actually work?
So kind of letting him continue ranting in a kind of a crazed manner. He seems there, he's cognizant, but he definitely looks like he's missing maybe a bolt or two. And so he's gesturing to the environments and explaining to you the setting and what they do. And what you're gathering is they don't really have much context. He tells you, we've just been watching these for as long as we've been here. They go on, and whoever chooses to go on the ring goes on a trial, and we watch their trial, and they'll either burn out or they'll come back out. But it's always fun to watch, and you can always place a bet down.
And is here the Feywild?
This doesn't seem like much of the Feywild. I've been to the Feywild before. This doesn't seem like the Feywild to me. I couldn't tell you where we are, sir. But it's a real nice place. You give it a chance.
And is here the only place in this world you've been, or have you been to like a close by town or something?
Well, there's always Emberside. You can hit Emberside. You've already got a room in Emberside. You can go to Emberside right now if you wanted to go to Emberside, but I wouldn't go to Stillreach if I were you. Stillreach.
And where is Emberside and Stillreach?
Oh well, you haven't been. You just go right over that way, and he points to the entrance over here. Oh, I drew instead. fix that. But over here, he points over here and he said, well, if you go over here, you can actually see it. And he kind of, you know, he's gesturing over to this kind of area. Thank you. Whoever's doing it. It's majestic. He's like, go check it out for yourself. Everybody's got a room in Emberside.
And the other place was called, just so I know to avoid it.
Still
where's
Reach.
that called
Yeah,
again?
you're
Where's
gonna
it
want to
located?
avoid Still Reach. It's not gonna bite you, but
Still Reach.
it's not a good bite to take. You know, it's a strange place. I don't like Still Reach. Still Reach is weird.
Is it like near the water or something?
The water, no, you know, well, Emberside's kind of near the water too. We're all kind of near water, but it's just, you know, it just feels weird. You know, they're weirdos over there. They don't act right. They're all, well, still.
As opposed to people here who...
Oh, well, you know, Echoes, we're lively. You know, they come and they go. You may not see a face for, you know, even a year or so, but yeah, we'll at least talk to you. Those guys, they don't talk to you. They just keep going. They just keep going. But over here, yeah, well, I wouldn't call us all friendly, but we'll at least talk to you. Lively, maybe. Lively until you burn out. You don't want to burn out.
And we saw when we got here, someone was in the trial area
The loser
and
bag.
had just what?
The loser bag. Well, so there's a bunch of rules on the. So there's a bunch of rules on placing bets on the trials, and one can bet that during a trial run, if they think that there are no new arrivals that are going to show towards till the end of that trial, they can put down frags and they'll win that bet if no echo arrives during that trial. But of course, if they lose, well, they have to give all their earnings to the newbie, which is how you, or at least your trio, got the loser bag. Have you enjoyed your loser bag?
Yeah. That's actually not what I was referring to, but like when there was a guy in the center there that had like disappeared. What was up with that?
He burned out. Oh, you're talking about the smoke. He burned out. He's not here anymore. He's gone. He lost the trial.
Did he die?
We know that he burnt out. No one knows what happens after. Just be sure to don't do it yourself.
So is there
Those
like a
trials,
time
they're
limit
dangerous.
to these?
Is
there a time limit to these trials? Is that what's going on?
No, we've seen people in there for days and days and days. Some people really,
Oh, fuck.
Indeed.
All right.
And like, is there a rule for like how many times you can go in there?
No, you always want to go for another run. In fact, you should probably be saving up for your next run.
It costs money to go in there?
No, saving energy. No, it don't cost any money. In fact, you can probably get some frags by going in there, but don't get too distracted. Everybody does.
So if I want to bet on myself, like winning, how do I word that bet?
To the guy and you say, I'm gonna, well, that's a good question. What does winning really look like? I haven't seen many of these folks win, per se. Not many of these guys win.
So did I not win?
Well, what's winning? Did you get any frags from it?
From the trial itself?
Well, yeah.
No.
Well, I guess you probably didn't win. It's okay. Maybe next time.
I mean, there was possibly some money on
Well, why didn't you
the
grab it? Well, frags
people that I...
frags are just as good as gold around here. I mean, you see the concessions over there, and you kind of gestures over here. Those are all. You want a beer? You want a hot dog? Whatever you want. That's gonna be up to frags. You're gonna want as many frags as you can grab. Oh, all newbies go through this. It's okay. It's call it initiation.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else you want to know?
No, I think we're good.
All right. Well, if you had to Emberside, all three of you should have a. I'll give you a tour over there. You let me know. I'll show you all over there. But either way, you should just be able to go and get your room.
All right.
Gestures back over, and he doesn't stop looking at you though. He's still sat, body face towards you, kind of just dumbly looking in your direction, waiting for the next prompt. Anything else you want to do here, pal? The anticipation is truly.
Yeah, I'm thinking about going back in. I just don't want it to be a case where like I go back in, they come out, they see that I'm
It's like
in
we're always
there, and then
passing
they go back in. I just don't want that situation. You know what I mean?
Sure,
Well-
never actually seeing each other kind of thing. We got Nick.
Once we're both out, we can try the holding hands and going in.
You guys did.
Didn't we do that already?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
No, we didn't hold hands. We just
didn't-
walked in at
No,
the
no, we
same
were
time.
beside each other. Yeah, and as we walked in, there was a shroud of smoke that came between us, like a holodeck. Yeah, that's right. I thought we held hands, but
No.
I guess not.
That said, that does matter, and then we decided not to.
Oh, yeah. So y'all didn't technically hold hands, but y'all were y'all were intently looking for the reaction if y'all went in at the same time, and y'all did fade from each other's view. Absolutely. So yeah. So we can pick up a couple different areas. Bounder, if you've got something, we'll start with that. Otherwise, if you kind of want to chill for a little bit longer, maybe cook up an.
I mean, I've only got 6 frags, so like, there's not a whole lot I can do with that.
As far as you know.
Wasn't beer like a frag? That's
So-
that,
So says that Vendit
Yeah.
Vendor, right? I mean,
Rip off. Rip off, in my opinion.
listen, you don't go to the Daytona show and pay for the shittiest beer without getting, a little ripped off.
Yeah, you don't expect to not pay $12 for a beer at stock.
Right. But yeah, I mean, but to be fair, I mean, do you even know that? That information wasn't relayed to you yet, was it?
I don't remember. That was a few weeks ago. That was like
That was
that was like
me
3 weeks ago.
3 weeks would have been the first session, so probably.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was like the first session.
In passing, Google might have been like, "Fucking beer prices here are too fucking fresh."
yeah. Damn, fight for beer that tastes like crap.
Okay, all right. I'll say that you overheard that prices are quite steep. So sure. But you're looking at your 6 frags and you're kind of debating what is even possible to do. You're looking around. You see the kind of card betting area, the gambling-esque area. You see the vendors over here. But as far as actually spending money, there's a lot of betting. There's betting over here. There's betting on the trials. But there's not many places to spend it outside of vendors, or at least in this current area. So yeah, you could work towards a trial for some more, or you could take.
You know what? I'm going to put a bet on Boogroll coming back safely.
Safely.
Oh man, I hope you win.
Okay. Sure. So you head back down to the betting area, And how many frags are you gonna put on Bogo coming back?
I have 6. I'm going to bet all 6.
Oh my god! You all have a problem. All 3 of you have a problem. Okay, cool. And he very happily accepts that, and you walk away fragless until Bogo comes out of his trial. If he does. Dun dun! Unless you got anything else in mind, we can do another rotation. Anything?
I mean, I don't know that he's facing a bunch of illithids, so...
Well, you see him fighting for his life.
Yeah, but that's a Tuesday.
That's what I mean, come on. We just got done fighting the whole brain. Cool. All right, so yeah, unless you got anything, we'll rotate back over. Nothing?
Yeah, that's it for me.
Okay. I believe next is John. Is that correct?
Yep.
I believe so.
Sir John, you, where we left off, were like Batman hopping from building to building in theory to get to the end of the cityscape that you are in to head towards a shelf of sorts. Does that all sound accurate to you?
That's what I remember.
Okay. Could you roll me a dexterity or athletics, whichever you choose?
Pull up my character sheet. Athletics. It's 18.
Nice. So, yeah, building hopping is not nice in this environment because we're working. This is still Faerun coded, meaning like, you know, with taverns and stuff like that, you're kind of lucky to get a flat top roof. So most of which is like your standard roof. You know, it's kind of triangular shaped. So instead of like Batman or Spider-Man building hopping, you're kind of carefully jumping from the edge of one roof and clinging on and pulling yourself up to the other. However, with an 18, you're doing so well. It's a bit tiring, but you're doing it, and you're staying away from the ground floor while doing so. Are you on the lookout for anything during this time?
Not actively, just kind of passive, like seeing if something kind of like, it's like, oh, this is what needs to be done, or something. Like, this is like, just trying to keep going, pretty much.
Keep an eye out for the main goal as you've been kind of expecting.
That lady got sucked away in the crowd, so I'm just trying to avoid the crowd.
Okay. Sure. So you're looking around, and as you're looking around, you know, as you're going and kind of building hopping, it's definitely remaining the same steady current of traffic. So, you know, there's definitely a ton of people heading into the city. But you being on top of the buildings, there's not much that gets in your way. Seemingly a pretty good play, only some of these buildings, the ones that are flat-topped, include the contents of said building, which, as we know, is very Vegas-like. So as you're building hopping, you climb over, and suddenly in front of you is a casino set. I mean, you're looking at people, you know, playing cards, you know, playing poker, and you just came over the side of the building, so now you have some eyes on you like you're crazy. You're gonna continue on. You want to make any notes, anything while you're here?
Like, do they look like normal people? Like, what's going on inside the building?
Investigation, good sir. $18.
18.
So, it's an open-top building, meaning you can see the surroundings just as you could as anywhere else. There's not many walls, they're just kind of like railings. So what they're doing, this is kind of the quote-unquote easy money section. Quick money, you put a little bit down, you could get a lot out of it. It's a quick, you know, think of like slots or something like that. Easy grabs. But what they're doing is just that. Anybody there is trying to grab some quick cash, and looking over at you now as a distraction. I mean, there might even be room to maybe sneak somebody's earnings or something. I mean, everybody's pretty distracted, but what do you decide to do?
No, John's not a slots guy. He's a cards guy. He's
Okay.
keeping going.
Okay. So, like,
Out of
nothing-
character.
Yeah.
I'm getting a like a feeling that you want me to steal somebody's corn purse.
I could give you so many red herrings. That's half a way I love this. I could give you so much that's just completely
Yeah.
irrelevant.
That's like, I'm getting that feeling. I'm like, I gotta keep going. This isn't something's not right here.
So like almost like nothing happened at all. Like you're on just another rooftop. They're all looking at you. You don't even acknowledge them. You just continue right onto the other side. You know, as they look at you, it's like a scene out of a movie. All of their betting and cards stop, and they're just looking at you walk across the roof. And then
Yeah.
you're getting ready to jump off the roof, and he's like, "Free roll for you if you want."
No.
I mean, just
I got business over this way, and then I keep going.
business in this town. Okay, well, come back if you change your mind.
Oh.
And
My dex is +8.
Dex-
Oh, it's saving. Sorry, that's saving throw. Sorry, I got just.
and then you
My
move on.
bad.
So ignoring the free roll, you continue on, and you got probably maybe like I'd say like 5 or 6 buildings ahead of you, kind of longer style, you know. But it's definitely nearing towards the end of town. You know, your pockets are empty, but you seem pretty steady right now. Do you want to make a wisdom saving throw before you exit town?
Sounds like you're telling me to, so I will.
Mm.
Oh, should I roll twice? I'll choose the first one. Oh, fuck.
7 and 7 is kind of crazy.
Oh boy.
Okay, so what does that mean? What
Okay.
happens to me?
So, as you're nearing the end of the city, you know, it's clear things have changed, but there's a side of you that is really trying hard to ignore the different sounds of activity. As you can look around, all of these tokens, they're tokens for gambling, but if you decide to catch a little bit further, your return is frags. You go up and return your tokens to get frags. So this is still a frag environment, but you're hearing the jingling of a lot of coin and cards and gambling of every sort. So as you're at the edge, is that a saving throw that I met you, or is that just a regular wisdom roll? It's a wisdom save.
I
throw.
use saving throw,
Saving throw.
but the modifier's the same for me.
So, what I'll say is you are on the last building, and you hesitate. I won't say much from there, but I will say you hesitate, and you turn around and you look behind you, seeing the busy city life, all that coin you could be getting. Or you turn to the other side and see what is essentially empty wilderness, and you have to pause. With a 9, it's almost hard for me to give you this option, but I will still give you the option of either going to the wilderness, going to the more dry side, or entering town.
Well,
9 is
I want to make
low. Go ahead.
I want to make another wisdom one, just with
I will
advantage,
allow it.
maybe because of that the tree full of coins. That all
So
just
you
faded
recall
away
it.
in the end. Like,
Okay. All right. Yeah.
I
Absolutely.
don't think John's fully convinced this is real.
Roll
maybe-
another
I
wisdom,
wanna
but I won't say with advantage. Just roll another wisdom for me. Wisdom save.
Okay, 13.
I locked my roommate up. 1 second.
Fuck, the
Lucky
suspense.
13. I know.
That
I think I might be fucked, you guys. I almost made it.
Dude, I think we stepped into some deep doo-doo, both of us.
Yeah.
All right.
I
so
gotta pray there's some crowd clearing thing. Okay, you rolled a 13.
a 13.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Hold on. Give me just a moment. I'm gonna pause for a moment. A second.
Oh man, the suspense.
I know. Fuck.
yeah.
This is like one of his main character flaws, so like I wouldn't be surprised if I'm going back in.
Mine was pretty straightforward.
Alright.
Either stop or ignore the arsonists and save the child.
Well, I have a rebuttal to that, but I also don't want to refute that. So, okay. So you get to the last building, and without you making any action, you look down to your hand. There are tokens. You didn't grab them.
Fuck.
You didn't steal them. Nothing. There are tokens in your hand, and you are standing on the last building on the edge of the wilderness. I mean, you might as well check it out, right? Just not to
Might as
gamble
well,
or
at
just
13.
like check it out. You wouldn't. I mean, you're not trying to get carried away. You just want to see what.
May as well cash in the tokens I have in my hand.
Sure. So you get down from the building. You are standing what is on mainly grass, and you check out the internals of that building. And I'll give you a little bit of leniency here. Is there anything you want to do in particular? You're just checking out the place. I would say roll a perception check, by the way.
20 doesn't work, I guess. I'll roll percent. 27. Fuck you. No,
Okay.
I don't know. The thing, like, with 13, I would say that's like around mid. So like, I'm not going into gamble. I'm just going like, well, I've got these. I may as well cash them out.
Okay. So I tell you what. With the 17, I'll even double down on maybe that helps your wisdom just a little bit. You come in and you feel at home. And where that would feel welcoming, it feels off-putting. You shouldn't feel at home here. Everybody around you is smiling. Everybody around you is gaining money. People are winning, turning in their tokens.
This isn't right.
Something's
I haven't
weird.
gained money since I've gained gambling this whole fucking series. Something's not right here.
So you walk up to the tender, and you're like, "Hey, I have some tokens here. I'm hoping to get some frags for it." And he looks at you with a full smile on his face, and he says, "What is that? About 10 tokens? You got it." And he hands you 5 frags. And he just looks at you and says, "Would you like to play more?"
No.
5 frags.
I gotta get out of here.
Probably like.
Do I have to
30
roll
tokens.
wisdom to say no and get out of here? Oh, wait. Insight. Can I see if he's trying to trying to trick me into staying or something?
Absolutely.
Natural fucking 20 for a 30 roll.
Okay. As far as I'm sorry, I stepped on my dog. As far as specifically deceit and maybe persuasion, he doesn't seem like he's trying to convince you to stay. He's telling you that you've got a good deal here. As far as insight and what he's offering, he's not trying to be malicious by any chance. He's saying, listen, you've got 5 frags, you can get 30 coins from that, and with those 30 coins, you can get even more frags.
Oh fuck! Speaking my language, but
I mean,
gotta
you know,
get out of here,
the
man.
cards are just right there behind you.
Oh. All right, I'll do one. Do a wisdom, maybe with disadvantage, because that's pretty tempting for me.
All right. I agree. You know what, brother?
Lowest roll of 14.
You know what, brother?
Was it 15? Was the check 15?
It was around 15 for sure.
Fuck.
I am gonna say that genuinely, not even from like a gambler's perspective, but genuinely from the mindset of, I just want to see what's happening. You do one card game. Your mindset is,
all right.
I'm doing one card game, and I just want to see what the environment is like.
Do I boot up blackjack?
Boot
now?
up blackjack, baby.
Oh man, it's happening.
Not again. Not again.
The bidding of a blackjack.
I mean, I know that I personally would lose because I've lost all my luck in that already.
No. Just because.
Oh yeah, I'm really glad Dan isn't the degenerate gambler.
Betting 500. 100 equals 1 frag.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry, you're betting all 5.
I'm just fucking.
Oh my God. Okay. Betting all 5.
It's his weakness. I don't know.
Jesus. Okay. Hit it. You guys are watching, right?
Oh fuck! I'm about to lose it all.
You guys are watching, right?
Oh. Oh.
I don't see him, Nick. I don't see him.
How can I just view, or do I have to?
I lost it all.
You lost it
join?
off. Fuck.
He pulled a fucking 6 card 21.
Okay.
Jeez.
Rough.
However, you put down all of your, well, I guess technically speaking, you exchanged, well, I guess it would be 5 frags for 30 coins, and you put down, so actually I'll give it to you, so it's going to be, what would that exchange rate be? We'll say around 15.
Well, you said I had 10 tokens. I gave him the tokens.
6
you gave
coins
5
would be
frags.
like 1 frag.
Would be, well, would it be 5
6
or
coins
6?
would be a
Somewhere,
I think you're saying 2 tokens was 1 frag when I cashed them in.
yeah, so 5 would be,
So I had 10
so
tokens.
5 would be 1, right? That's the math that I, so,
No, it'd be 2. Would be 1. 2
Right.
tokens is 1 frag.
sorry, yeah, that's what I meant that didn't come out of my mouth. Yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, 2 tokens, 1 frag. So being that you got 30 in exchange and in your head just spent 5, we'll say you put-
30?
Yeah. You gave him 5, you got 30.
I thought he just cashed in my. Okay.
You get,
Wait a minute.
go ahead.
If I cashed in the 10 tokens I started with,
Mm-hmm.
and I got 5 frags, and then I cashed in those 5 frags and got 30 tokens,
Well,
I cashed those.
no, to be gamed, of course. You can't cash. It's like, I'm not a gambler myself, so this may be a faux pas of me. But the intention is to have more fuel for you to game. You can buy
I
more.
see.
You can't just turn around and return it.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I see now.
So we'll say you put, unless you want to change it up, we'll say you put down half of the tokens you got, which was 15. Would you agree?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So you completely burned it, as stated in the blackjack game. However, coins appear as if you won. It's payday.
Oh.
You see more.
Okay. I gotta
tokens.
do insight or something here.
Sure. What do you want to do? Inside investigate? I'd say
Like-
investigate.
Or like I don't know. Maybe investigate. Like I know. Like I gamble a lot. I know I just lost. I should not have just won money.
Let's go. Let's keep going on the wisdom train. I mean, it's kind
Okay,
of the weak point
It's
here.
been the theme here. Yeah. 14 again.
14.
Hmm.
I mean,
Yeah.
14's fair. Again, 15 was kind of the range I was looking for, but with 14, I can say that there's a distinct sharp feeling of wait a fucking minute, I just lost. How the fuck did I just get money? But you're looking at what I say 5 more coins in front of you. So now you have 20 total if you decide to take it. You can go exchange it. You can see how far it goes. You have nothing but coins, so your frags are used up unless you want to exchange them.
Nicholas wants this is a mistake. I gotta get out of here.
14's pretty good.
Okay. With 14, I won't play again, but I'll grab the coins and try to cash out.
Grab the coins and try to cash out. Okay.
Oh.
All right. And so with a 2-to-1 ratio with 20, you're walking out with 10. There might be a slight penalty for not using the initial token. So like you said, you gain more. So I'd say maybe like 7 to 8. We'll set it solid with 8. Confident with that?
8. Yes, I'm adding that to my thing. Boom.
Okay.
Uh,
and then you
yeah,
are-
as long as that's all in there, I guess.
Yeah, and you're looking, and you are frazzled, and as tempting as continuing is, there's enough of a tone in your ear saying something is wrong, and
Something don't smell right.
Something don't smell right, and
Yeah.
you leave the building. 8 frags, rich how. So, a couple different ways I can go. We have 15 minutes till break. I can either rotate once more to keep it fluid, or I can kind of like wrap up on this. What do you think?
It'd be a good fade away into Hayden's thing.
Right now, or as in 15 minutes?
Yeah, right, like right now.
Yeah,
right
yeah,
now.
okay.
Yeah.
I think the same. So, Sir Boogrel, when we last left off, you were fighting a plethora of Ilthad without any weapons, but with some that are in front of your face. What is your intentions?
Okay, so the last thing I did was look around and I saw that there was a bunch of like weapons and stuff around, like it's dwarven stuff, equipment.
Yeah.
Did you say that there was any smoke powder? Because as I was looking around, that was what I really was zeroing in on.
So you're looking for smoke powder. You find weapons. You do notice that this is a dwarf encampment, so the likelihood is high, but there are none that immediately stand out.
Okay. All right.
What
I do? How? Okay, I got a couple questions just to establish this setting here. How far away are the newly alerted 3 mind flayers?
So
Like, are they quite far away and on their way over, or are they like almost on top of me?
So I'm going to use Baldur's Gate as a reference for a lot of things going forward, because that's just generally where we started from. If we're talking from Baldur's Gate standpoint, I would say you have a surprise round on them. So they're not going to fight for the first round, but they are in the fight at this point.
Okay. All right. Is there an axe nearby? Oh, man.
I'm here. You can continue. I'm just trying to make sure it's not wet.
Okay.
The dwarf wants to know if there's an axe.
Yeah, is there an axe nearby?
There is an axe.
Okay. I go over and pick up and equip the axe.
Okay. So you specifically hamstringed the Illithid in front of you. Walking away from it would give it an opportunity of attack. Is this?
Would it?
It would. You're right in front of him. He's right in front of you. Wouldn't it? Would you like to contest that? I'm a fair judge.
Yeah, because he's on the ground right now, isn't he?
He's on
very
the
close
ground,
to death. He's
right
on
in
the
front of
ground.
you. He's hurting.
And
for sure.
and he's focused more on summoning his buddies than me.
That is
So I
correct.
would contest that.
So you would
I would
contest
contest
that.
that if I went over to grab an axe, he wouldn't try to attack me as I go away.
So let's keep things in perspective here, right? So where this? Well, I'll try and.
You said
explain
that.
this.
Sorry, I didn't hear you. The list was turned away from Hayden.
So okay, I'm almost glad
That's
that you
my
said
argument.
that, because that is true. What happened? So if we're looking at here, let me switch back over here so we can just kind of visualize something. So if this is the town that Boogrel's kind of outside of, right? Boogrel would be about here, okay? So if the Illithid were coming in and one saw him, it came like this. So even if it turned around to look this way, Boogrel's gonna come right beside him to go to the center where the axes and stuff are. So again, I'm a fair judge. You don't think with an Illithid standing right here and Bogrel moving right beside it in its view, that it would not have an opportunity of attack?
Maybe, I guess, yeah.
I want to
alright.
because I could absolutely be wrong.
I'll play
I'm
by your
fair.
rules.
I'm fair.
Bonus
Dungeon.
action disengage.
You can't. Yeah, well, that's a rogue.
That's a rogue thing. It would take
I
his,
thought everybody had that.
No, that's
But
No,
you
no,
can
I
No.
can
action?
disengage.
You can disengage.
he,
Okay.
everyone can
It's an action,
disengage, but it
It's
takes
an
an action to disengage.
Which would take
for
away
everybody
your ability
else.
to equip.
Yeah.
How far is your
And I only
speed, by
have
the way?
one.
How fast?
My speed?
Yeah. What's your speed?
Let's see that.
Where do you see that? Dan, do you...
His speed is 40 feet,
40
which
feet.
is weird.
I
Dwarves
have,
don't usually have 40 feet of
I
movement.
have documentation on stream saying it was 60 feet away. I swear I'm not trying to blue ball you. I have documentation on stream that it was 60 feet away.
Where do you see that?
What, 60 feet?
Yeah.
No, I
No,
said
well,
that.
any of it.
I said that. I said that the last time you rolled is that it was about 60 feet away.
Batz ain't playing no games today.
I'm sorry. I don't want to go retcon myself.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't know where you guys are seeing like where my distance of where my speed is.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
here we go. Walking, 40-foot speed. Yeah.
That's
Okay.
the one.
Yeah. 40 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is faster than the normal.
Yeah.
I-
Usually 30.
yeah, normally it's 30.
Yeah.
But so I looked at your character sheet. That's how I know this.
Oh, invasion of privacy,
It's
bro.
because you're not wearing heavy armor.
That's right.
You have fast movement. Your speed increases by 10 feet while you aren't wearing heavy armor. And
Yeah,
like as a barbarian, you shouldn't be wearing heavy armor anyways.
Yeah. Okay. So I got 40 feet.
Okay, so with it being 60 feet, you can make it the majority of the way, and so much so that the next action or the next turn you will for sure be there. However, there is the standard dash, and now I'm being told disengage as well. So if you wanted to use your action on disengage, you would miss that opportunity of attack. Also, if you wanted to dash and take that opportunity of attack, you could probably get to the equipment in one go and save your action next time for equipping it. How do you want to do this? If some of that didn't make sense, you let me know.
I
So,
dashed. Can't equip it anyway.
Without doing anything, I could just get there. By dashing, I could get there, grab it, and then by next turn I could equip it.
So dashing, hold
Or
on.
like
Dashing is an action or a bonus action?
It's an action. It's a bonus action for rogues. It's an action for everyone else.
If it is an action, then you would not be able to dash over and equip in the same turn.
But if I equip, then I also can't attack in that turn, can I?
Correct. An
I
action.
believe it's 2 turns to equip
Picking up
regardless.
an axe.
Well, as much as I agree, even in Baldur's Gate, if you pick up an axe in a mid-fight, you can't attack. But I do
Okay.
understand and sympathize.
Is there any way I could do something stupid like pick up the one mind flayer and throw him at his buddies to like fuddle them
Pick up
so that I have extra time? Would that be?
So, how much do illithid weigh, and how much can you...
I think they're a medium-sized creature.
They are medium, that's
I
for
can
sure.
throw quite a bit.
How would I even determine that? So a medium creature would weigh... And you would be able to throw... Roll...
There's
Go ahead.
there's a thing barbarians could do where they could throw small, medium creatures or something.
If it specifies medium creatures, then I will absolutely allow it. I was going to have him throw... Or give me a strength check. Which I think would be needed
It
either way.
might be a strike check because it might be a different subclass of barbarian. Sorry, Hayden.
Yeah.
Try to help.
Right. Yeah. Would that be something I could do? Because if it's not something I would do, then it isn't.
What is it? You're trying to throw him?
I don't know. I just can't find like a throw command.
Okay. Anybody can throw, but there's throwing barbarians are specific to throwing, obviously. So you should be able to throw. If I've got my story straight, you can throw as if taking a shot with a crossbow, but it's going to be strength based and like an unarmed attack. Does that make sense?
How close are the 3 mind flayers coming up
So
on me?
they are towards the center of the camp. Let me switch back over. So if you are over here, we'll say one's right here, here, and here. And whereas the guy...
Oh, and I have to get past them to get my
Oh,
axe.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So we got one here.
Okay.
One here, and one here.
Is it 2 actions to pick it up and equip it?
No, picking it up can be done without an action. You just got to get to it.
Okay. Okay.
Equipping is-
Okay. Sorry, I'm looking up the actual ruling.
Yeah.
For D&D, it looks like it would count as an improvised weapon.
Yeah.
So if he has proficiency with improvised weapons.
Oh, that's a good
Okay,
point. If you
improvise.
have proficiency, it does make a variable. That's absolutely right.
Okay, so it looks like it's up to your discretion then. What happens?
Proficiency
in that
is something that's explicitly stated on your character sheet. So if you don't have that, then that's the answer.
Yeah, martial weapons, simple weapons,
Okay.
pools. No, it looks like it'll be improvised,
That's
and then it's just up to you to determine the parameters of that.
yeah. I mean,
So I'm not saying I want to do it. I'm just trying to figure out what I would need to do in order to pick up a creature and throw it, and if that would cost an action or an attack. Or,
you know,
or what.
we're in D&D now and not Baldur's Gate, so in my head, you already have the ability to throw and are a barbarian, so you may not do as well as, say, a throwing a barbarian, but to pick up something would require a strength check, and to throw it would be a roll to hit, if I've got my story straight in my mind. Does that sound right with you guys?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think that would be fine.
So
think that'd
roll
be
a
fine.
strength check, and wait, before you do
Okay,
so,
yeah,
let me-
okay.
let
No,
me cook up
I
the number.
want to describe my whole process here, okay? So, I leave the one, let's see.
The one piece.
I'm going to leave the one guy here. I'm going to start running,
Now,
and I go and pick up this one, and I throw him at this one to try to fuddle them.
I want to restate.
And
Leaving that first one, unless you make a specific action against it, would allow for an opportunity of attack.
oh yeah. How
So-
far can I throw, I wonder?
Oh, something
I can
big.
pick him up and
probably
throw him
like
at one of the
10
first
feet.
one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you could use brutal strike, forceful blow, 15 feet.
15. You are
Maybe
here.
push him into one of the other ones. I might kill him though. Kill him outright.
I mean, are you really
Yeah.
doing it with it?
If you kill him, he can't hit back.
Mm-hmm.
That's
That
true.
is true.
Well, I still am flying into a rage. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna use one of my attack actions and try to kill this one.
Just like punching
So
him?
just punching him, just
Okay.
trying to just beat him,
That's the
beat
one
him
that's
up.
already hurt. So,
So I get that with advantage. I'm gonna go recklessly.
okay. let's see.
Yeah, I'm gonna go recklessly. Here's the first. 16. Second is 17.
Definitely hits.
And then I'm gonna frenzy for this one. Well, I have to. Well, I don't have to, but I'm going to frenzy. It'll be 5 plus 13. Will be 18 total on him for the first hit.
Jesus.
Does that kill him? First of all,
I want to be very careful in saying he is not technically dead.
dang it. Okay.
So I just pulled up the
There.
stream.
Oh, wait, that's sentence.
It's not dead yet, man.
He's not
This is brutal.
technically dead. That is correct.
Okay. I still have all my movement speed, so you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna forego advantage on this one and brutal strike him one more time.
Sure.
This is to hit.
Okay.
18.
Okay, that hits.
And then my brutal strike is 1d10.
And I'm going to go and stop you there. He's dead.
Oh, he's dead. Oh, okay, perfect. Okay. Okay, it would have been 6 damage anyways.
You roll a
So-
1?
I did.
I want
Well,
you to know
that was for damage. That was
he
1
had-
plus 5.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. He had 19 health. You hit him for 18. So that
Okay,
one
okay,
damage
perfect.
killed him. So
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
you
myself.
smack him in the back of his head as he's turning back to look at you, and that takes him out. He is now a dead slithering worm on the floor, but the rest of these three
perfect.
are ready to go.
Okay, how close is the hiding spot that I identified just outside the village? Is three might be.
Hiding spot. I don't know if
Three
we
might be
ever
a lot.
identified a hiding spot more that we were looking for one, but
Yeah,
being
true.
that you were looking for one, what was in my head was a sort of ditch or a trench that kind of like almost not a moat, but something moat-esque around the village.
Okay.
So you could
All right. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna go back to the center. I'm gonna run to the center,
Okay.
where the axe is, and yeah, I grab the axe, ready to equip it and ready to attack.
Okay. So that's the whole action.
I'm still raging. I'm still raging.
Do you need to well, you did damage this run, so okay. Okay. So, as you get to the center, you grab the axe, you pick up the axe, and you're ready to use it. Your action and bonus action is used. You're looking around at the three that are targeting you. However, it's already apparent you're causing a scene, and others are starting to notice.
Oh man.
So you have the axe in your hand, and you have, so if you are right where you are, let's just say that you're in the center, you have one right here, and one right here. All within probably about 15-20 feet of you.
Okay.
They're all facing you.
So
and
three total.
3 total that are active in the fight, but you know enough to know that more are on the way if you stay where you are.
Right.
It's 5 o'clock.
well,
I'll either let you take
how
your
much I
next
can do now.
action, or we can let you rest on it and we can hit break.
No. You know what? I'm gonna take my action and equip my axe, and just have them do their thing, and then we'll call it before I start attacking.
Okay. All right. So you're gonna.
So yeah.
Okay.
Equip. Ready to fight.
Which means these guys get close and in range. And yeah, we can either have them attack back right now or hit break. It's 5:02. Let's get a little suspense, why don't we? So we're gonna roll. We're gonna do these 3 attacks, and then see where we land from there. Okay.
And Boogal's dead.
And he's all right. So
Speed running that real fast.
this might as well be in the Mind Flayer's mind something of a gang beatdown. There's 3 of them in 3 different directions, and they are all going to physically attack you with their tentacles. As weird and gay as that sounds, that is going to be a D20, and we'll go ahead and roll for all 3 of them. D20 plus 7, or excuse me, yes, D20 plus 7. And
To
I'll go
hit?
ahead To hit, that is true. Well, wait, D20, yeah. Oh, I did that wrong. Hold on. So 6.
38. I hope so.
No. So 6 plus 7, 14.
Doesn't hit.
19
13.
hits, and 13 does hit with the plus 7. So 2 of them hit, 1 of them miss.
Okay, cool.
Okay, and so for
Wait,
attack,
damage.
as brutal as it is, and I swear I actually did not create these numbers, it is a D20 plus 15. That is an Elithid's attack. I swear it on everything.
That's insane.
So 2D20 plus 15.
So 17.
Hold on, let's see. So 30 plus 15. Is that I got my math
30
right?
plus 15?
5.
Is that I got my math right?
Did you say 30 plus? Where'd the 30 come from?
So if the 2 people are attacking you, that means there's 2 different sets of D20 plus 15. So already 30. If 2 hit, you got 30 default. Then there's the
So 30.
what comes on with the D20. So 30 plus 15. So 45 damage in total.
Yikes.
That's from 2 different Elithids hitting you. And
Man,
one
I'm down to
missing.
54 health.
Gotta
only.
get the fuck out of here, man.
I gotta bounce. I gotta get out of here.
And there's more coming. So now
Oh,
with
man.
Bulgril down to
Not a
54
bad
health
act.
and making me personally uncomfortable, we're gonna hit BRB screen.
Oh, jeez.
Gotta leave them
Alright.
in suspense.
Leaving me in
Alright.
suspense. Listen, I care about these characters probably
What's,
more than you guys do.
What's their opportunity attack damage like? Is it the same?
Yeah, no, that's just the basic.
Yeah.
Yeah,
level
it
attack
probably
right there.
is.
Yeah.
God, that's brutal.
Yeah.
But they're not
Why-
like up on me, are they? How close are they to me?
Well, because of that last action, they absolutely are. They're in three different directions of you in direct physical range.
That really sucks. All right. Okay.
All right, I got BRB screen
All right.
up.
Okay.
Okay, Batz.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Mind Flare stat block, and that one, I noticed that one seemed a bit weird. They have different numbers on this more properly
There are
looking
different
one.
versions of Illithid. I think I base mine off of the Legacy Illithid model.
Yeah. Mine is. Mine just says Mind Flare Challenge 7. It's got like everything else is pretty much the same, but it's not 1d20. It's 2d10 plus 4.
That sounds a lot more gentle. I'll say that.
Still plus 7 to hit.
This is, yeah, the different models were, I don't know much about them, but that sounds about right to the other model I was looking for. Although what I was doing, if I'm giving you guys a little bit of look into the back end of things, is there actually is a difficulty rating. And you can see it says deadly right now, but with one of them, it was right about on par with just him. So if we are being so for real on how this was set up in the mindset, he was built to take one of them, not four of them.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Does
I don't,
that make sense?
the CR, like, challenge rating is like 7. It's 4 people at level 7 can take it.
Well, no, this is the challenge rating of just Bogle.
Man, I gotta shake up my my strategy here.
This is just for if, here, let me edit it and manage players. This is just Bogle.
I know, but like that's what CR like challenge rating. That's how it's
CR7, yeah.
like approximated. So if it's only one person instead of 4, it's technically a challenge rating of 28.
It would go off of the challenge rating. It would go off of the CR of Bogle. Am I misunderstanding?
Yeah, oh no, Bogrel's technically a challenge rating. Fuck, 12 divided by 4 is 3. Because it's supposed to be like everybody in the party, like a group of 4. That's what CR is calculated for, unless that website changes things.
Yeah, no, it can change it based off of how many people are active. So like, if I understand
okay.
him correctly, that challenge rating is based off of nothing but Bogle right now. And it's why if I remove it down to 1, it's just hard, not dead.
Oh, I was looking at the actual CR, not the rating there.
Yeah, the difficulty itself is
Yeah,
calculated based off of who's there. So
I see.
one
I see.
Illithid is hard for sure, and that was meant
Yeah.
to be true. 4 is ridiculous.
I mean, it was okay.
I mean,
It only took like 20 damage.
4 is ridiculous
Killed it.
and intentionally so. You're not.
Man. Well, I'm gonna be shaking up my my strategy when we come back.
Okay.
'Cause, I gotta pray that I can get away from these things.
There's a snake in my boot.
Gotta look at your fucking look at your character sheet now.
Yep.
I want to say so many things as a fellow player, but as a DM, I want to remain silent and watch you squirm. So.
Silent and deadly.
Oh wait, can I? I think stream has been hearing you guys twice for a second now, but that's okay. I am, or is it? I actually don't know. I'm gonna be right back. Y'all be thinking about what you want to do. It's actually raining, so I might be back a little bit sooner. But I'll be back. Okay. Okay. Everybody's gone, huh? I can't see what the fuck I'm doing. What the hell does it look like? Oh, did we lose me? Oh, you left. Yeah, I'm wondering how close to time it is for myself, honestly. Not looking too good. Nobody else yet. I don't know where everybody else is, but my dog was scared of the rain, so I'm back already. And I am going to keep cooking in this moment of silence. I want to make it very known. My intention never at any point was to kill anybody, and I still do not intend to. He is very cornered, and it makes me uncomfortable. However, I am confident. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. Dude, we got it. It'll be alright. If I kill a ball girl on the first run to some illithids after we just got done with the nether brain, I'm actually probably gonna be a little mad at myself, I think. That's very true. That's very true. Oh, dude, Gring's cooking without fucking weapon at this point. Taking out all of these illithids. Gring's is ridiculous. Yeah, true. He wouldn't have his armor, though. That's... There's so many things that I want to say but can't as the DM. Hello. I knew it. I felt it in my bones. It was coming. Hello, we're waiting on Pretz. I'm playing Minecraft right now. True player never quits. Netherite? Nobody even uses netherite. Catch up. Oh, because it's active in preview because they made updates. Oh. Sick.
Where are my food go?
Axel came by his old stomping grounds yesterday, and he thought that I wouldn't recognize him because he had a beard, but I recognized him.
No, that man's aged quite a bit. Yesterday. Oh, you know what? That makes sense. Earlier, like probably like what, 8ish, 8 a.m.
Yeah. I recognized him. He couldn't fool me.
I think I have an idea. I think I've got it cooked up. Oh. Oh, I cut off y'all's preview, by the way, because at any point I could have done a spoiler. It definitely had a big opportunity on multiple occasions.
All right, I'm back.
No!
I got sidetracked.
Okay, I think that's everybody back. So, let me switch over from VRB, and we can assess.
Yeah, let's. I'm dying to get out of this situation.
Okay, so
You
yes.
might be.
Okay, so there's the very obvious and very important cliffhanger that I have left Boogrel on. There is also a minor cliffhanger that I have left John on. But why not torture
I'm not
them?
doing any. You know what? We gotta resolve what's happening here
So
with
why
me.
Yeah.
not torture them a little bit by continuing on like nothing ever happened? No, Bounder, unless you want to make any immediate actions before I continue, I can bounce back.
Like I said last time, I was tempted to jump in there again, but I don't want to do that thing where like
You just keep
you
passing
know,
each other and you never actually see each other.
yeah. I go in there, and by the time I'm done, they've already gone back in a second time or third time. You know, I just don't want to do that whole thing.
Okay, so at the moment you're more or less just staking it out, looking at them, seeing how it's going. You are actually among the spectators at this point, beyond
Yes,
irony.
I am.
Okay. Cool. Well, both John and Boogle are both at a bit of a cliffhanger. Yes, let's do cut back to the intense one, because there's a lot of different directions that this could go.
Yeah.
First and
Yes,
foremost,
there is.
Where is your mind at?
My mind is realizing, oh crap, I'm surrounded by these things. I gotta get the H out of H.
Sure.
So,
You're looking.
my
to escape.
instinct is, my instinct is to disengage and get as absolutely far as possible from these things,
Sure.
and try to find a hiding spot.
Sure.
Like to try to lose these things, because I'm outmatched. I mean,
Sure.
I don't say that often, but I am outmatched.
Sure. Okay. All right. Yeah. With the very obvious nature of illithid surrounding you, you know, take down the nether brain or not, this is a lot for one person to handle, especially with very limited equipment. So, you know, you may be a man of pride, but you're not a stupid man. So you know that this is a downhill battle, and you start thinking, well, what even can I do? You know, you look around. I mean, it's plains. You know, it's not like you can just hide behind a tree, maybe a tent, but ultimately you're not really hiding. You're delaying. So you know, you can roll for investigation, but as you are, you know, looking around, you know, there's just the slight part of you that remembers, well, you did enter with John. Though you don't see each other, maybe you can try and find John? Is that something you think you'd be interested in trying?
I have thought about that because as me, the player, the coppery kind of beginning set piece, I'm probably not thinking that at this absolute moment. Because I'm worried about getting tentacles put where there shouldn't be.
Wouldn't feel good, in theory.
Wouldn't feel great. Yeah, I disengage and get to the nearest
Dip out.
the nearest decent hiding spot within my available perimeter, my available radius.
Okay. Roll for investigation.
11.
I didn't expect the -1, but you know, that's something.
None of us can investigate shit.
I know, what the hell?
Listen,
It's so
my
stupid. We can't put it two and two
investigation
together to save our lives.
is a +3.
That's
Okay.
pretty decent. That's pretty
Yeah, but we don't have you doing our investigating for us.
He's
Me and Nick
investigating.
can't put two and
Y'all
two
doing
together.
the run.
We can hear sounds and see things well, but when it comes to trying to find things out,
So kind of the same situation though. Well, I'm capping out a little bit. Let me turn this down. You are looking around, and I mean, you're still in a field. You know, as far as places to hide, there's not many, but there is that ditch, and most of the current mind flayers are focused on, well, wiping the town. So you can head for the ditch, but I assume no matter what you're doing, you disengage and try and get to a spot that's farthest away from all the elliptids that you can see. You're just kind of dipping out of there at the moment, right?
yeah, I gotta get out of here. I'm gonna die.
Yeah. You disengage. I'll say you disengage well, which is an action, right?
Yes.
Okay. Which means you still have a bonus action, but you have 40 feet of range that you can run to. So you run to that range, and let's just say if there is, got the right thing. If you are here and there's a elliptic here, here, and here, then the obvious route would be here. So given your entirety of the surroundings, I would say you head kind of this direction.
Okay. I'm gonna pull an out of pocket bonus action here, but when I make my way to the ditch is where you said I ended up, right? Knowing that this is a dwarven village, many dwarven tribes and villages, as I know through my own background experience, will put their villages on top of ancient dwarven strongholds sometimes. So what I do is when I'm at the ditch, I invoke my tremor sense, my stone cunning, and I try to figure out and see, is there like an underground route that I can slink into, like an ancient dwarven stronghold or something, if I can just bash through like an old wall or parapet or something to get underground to escape these monsters for the time being.
Now,
So I do that. So that's a 60 foot radius I can read. Yeah.
Okay. Now I can't say
Or
I'm
even a
familiar
cave.
with this. You're looking for any kind of entrance, not just.
Just anything.
Okay.
Just anything. Yeah. Yeah.
I can't say I'm familiar with this this effect that you have here, but it sounds pretty straightforward. You're kind of just looking for almost like sonar. You're looking underneath for something, an opening.
Yeah, just trying to get a feel of what the stonework is like in this area.
So just based off of what you've already seen and everything around you, this is definitely more tent based on top.
Damn.
But if you go whilst in the ditch, you can run this. Now, what does this take? Is this any kind of check? Is this just kind of an action in
It's a
general?
bonus action, and it's just like a tremor sense. So I can, through stone, I can feel if there's like echoes or vibrations or feet or like if I can sense there's like a cave or any kind of movement or water running or just anything where I'm like, oh yes, like there's an anomaly underground here.
Okay. All right, so let's break down your recent action and where you're at. So you were surrounded by 3 different elithids. Looking around, you see that the village has been mostly razed already, even within the time that you have been fighting. The few survivors are doing essentially as you are doing and running. The around you, the copper tone almost seems to be kind of losing saturation. Everything seems to be drifting more towards gray, and you're looking around trying to save your life essentially, and you run to the nearest ditch and put your ear to the ground and palms out facing down to the ground. Just look for something with this sense, and very, very potentially there is an opening of sorts below you. This is true. But how do you get there?
Oh man. I try my best to locate the thinnest barrier between me and this cavern or like space, and I try to bash through it so I can make my way through. So I either stomp it or punch it or try to move a boulder out of the way or whatever's preventing me from getting through.
I want you to lock this in if you're certain.
Oh man, I don't like that.
Well, if we think about, and I'm going to give you a chance here, if we think about how this looks, unless I'm misunderstanding, you are trying to bludgeon the ground, which essentially just works as a flattening tool. If you take a hammer to dirt, it's going to flatten that dirt. It's not going to dig that dirt. Does that make sense?
No, but okay. Let me tell you what I'm seeing in my mind. On the plains, there's like grass and dirt, but then there's like boulders and stone that's exposed from the ground. You know what I mean? So it's like in those stone patches, I'm thinking I could bash through some of the stone with maybe another stone and make a hole or an opening into a chasm that I could maybe, hop into, or
you're trying to break.
I don't know. I'm doing my best here. I'm doing my best.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
just punch it even if I have to.
From an outside perspective, you look like you've lost it, like you've really been sent over the edge. You were fighting a bunch of lithids, and then all at once you run over to a stone and start fucking swinging. Right after, of course, putting your ear to the ground. Yes, so you're swinging. There's obviously a tension becoming you. Like there's the Illithids will take their turn to travel that 40 feet and get to you. Potentially, actually, would probably dash because they can't attack you from the range because they would have to catch up to you first. So essentially, what they do is all 3 of them dash to get to you, but none attack yet. But you can see other Illithids are taking notice and starting to head that direction, potentially about to start the fight.
Come on, man!
You're looking around, and everything is starting to desaturate. You're stressing out, and as you chip further and further on one chip, you think it's about to break that rock, and it crumbles. And as it crumbles, you look down and you see a black obsidian stone floor, and almost as if a drop of water, you rematerialize into the trial grounds with echoes around you and an uproar at your arrival back.
What? I made it out already?
And you hear people screaming, and some just as always, there's some people that have lost bets. There's some people that have won bets. You have people on your side who are spiteful against you, calling you names, calling you dumb, calling you brave. but you stand there confused, looking at the echoes, looking back at you.
I'm so confused. In one moment, I'm getting mobbed by squids, and the next I'm out here. That's insane. That's nuts. Did I seriously just make it out? I pinch myself.
Yeah, absolutely. Pinch yourself.
Oh,
Fuck it,
man.
roll attack.
Oh,
Oh,
roll attack?
Yeah, well.
roll an armor. Unarmed.
I over pinch myself.
Oh, very nice.
A 7.
Yeah, well, you
I
hit
hit myself.
Yeah, I was gonna say you hit your own DC, and you can feel yourself pinch. So
I take 5 damage.
no, just take one, just one.
Okay.
You kill yourself by standing there.
Yeah, right.
You are very much alive, and feel your pinch.
Oh, wow,
and
that was a stress spike, I tell you.
Is he still injured?
he, well, I mean.
Well,
that-
yeah, I mean,
that's-
I took that damage.
Yeah, he's absolutely. He looks fucked up. I'll say that.
I am worse for wear.
Then I will come to him.
Whoa. A little bit early in the game.
Hello.
I didn't know you guys were that
And
much
I will put my hands on him.
Whoa. Right out here in the.
Whoa.
Man, I
right here.
didn't-
Jesus Christ.
Didn't think you'd like me like that.
And
We
I'm
played the
going-
same Baldur's Gate campaign.
Right.
We were like that.
and I'm going to heal him.
I got a lot to heal, Dan.
I'll
Yeah.
do a 4th level cure wound.
Nice.
Holy
4th
crap.
Level is
Nice.
no joke.
Thanks, man.
I haven't rolled the amount of healing yet.
Oh
Hold
my
on.
god!
Whoa, that's a lot of dice.
Jesus!
35.
35! Holy crap, Dan, you
Holy
saved me.
shit!
Oh, man. Thank you, Dan. I feel so much better. Thank you, Bounder.
What the fuck you think
Man,
you're doing?
you-
Huh?
you
come-
are the
trying to-
best.
Trying to read my fucking campaign here? Huh? What do you think you're doing?
Oh,
You stepping on me?
dude. Awesome.
I was
thank
just gonna
you,
take him
Bounder.
out right after this. I was just gonna take him out.
Oh, I feel so much better.
Okay, yeah. So you see Bounder
Okay.
come out of these stands and head to you, and as he does, he kind of puts his hand on your shoulder, and you feel all but entirely rejuvenated. Exhausted,
Nice.
yes, but you feel miles better and are still very much shaken.
Awesome.
Um, So, that leaves us picking up with either you and Bounder, or we can continue with John. I say it's most narratively appropriate for John. What do y'all think?
Yeah, I go off to get a beer, and then we'll go back to John.
I'm gonna go to
Yeah,
get my
yeah,
money
de-stressing after that.
from the guy that I placed since I placed a bet on
Okay.
Boogle.
Dog roll, and you specifically for not dying, right?
Yeah, for him coming back.
Okay.
Oh, good. I'm glad I had your confidence.
Great. So that's where those two are headed.
All right. Whew.
You are, you're at the last building. You've come out. You are also a bit frazzled, and at this point, you couldn't even describe what's going on. You know, you lost, but you won. People are winning. Where are you at? What's going on? Roll one more perception for me, real quick.
Pass a 20 won't do it.
Well, maybe. Well, I certainly
Oh.
will. now.
Natural fucking 20 again.
Look at you.
Okay. All right. So looking around, the nightlife is only getting heavier, and the moonlight is only dimming. So you can see the moonlight is going to the horizon. You can kind of see it falling below the horizon. You know, cutting off its vision. You know, like you can only see half of it because it's cut off by the horizon. So in that direction, you can see the moon is going down. In the place of the nightlife, it's only coming up. And with you in the middle, you also remember the other area with the dry grass. And as you look back over there, it is gone. It is luscious and green, just like the rest.
Oh. I thought I was like not near the edge of the city anymore.
Well, you're on the edge of the city. Exactly that. You're on the last building of the city.
I gotta get out of here.
Okay, so and if you're looking outside of the city, then there are the directions of the dry grass and the moonrise that is fading down. The dry grass has faded, but you can go that direction if you still choose, or towards the moon.
I'll go towards the moon.
Okay. So you're gonna go towards the moon. You roll any wisdom or perception?
I guess. Can I try to see what's if there's anything else in that direction, or if it's just plains?
Sure. Well, do you want to roll? I'll tell you what. Perception is already a 30. I can go with what you got, unless you want to roll investigation.
Stick with the 30, please.
Yeah. So now that you're right on the outside of the city, you've come out of that building that was clearly tempting you, and you're looking around with that other path gone. In your head, there's only two paths. The one that's right behind you, the nightlife, and the moon setting in front of you. As far as what's over there, it's a good distance away. It's probably like in your head, probably a good mile or so out. You can see there's a little setting over there. A lot of it's obscured. It is still nighttime. But you see maybe like the top of a house, like a roof, and maybe just a little bit of light bleed. Like there's a lamp on over there or something of the sort. And behind you is all what we've described, the night.
Oh, I guess I'll head towards the glow or whatever. The lamp on. Okay. So to speak.
All right. So heading towards the lamp. Really just looks like walking. It kind of for a second it becomes walking simulator. You exit the city, and as you keep heading and you're walking on nothing but grass now. There's not much around you. It is still plains, but you can see patches of forest coming up and yada yada. But as you get closer and closer, the shelf that you're looking at is actually like a coast of sorts. It's not like a beach or a sandy beach or anything like that, but it's like a rocky coast, and there is water to the end of eyesight, and you can see that the water is coming into frame right where the moon is. So it kind of looks almost serene. Looks very there's the moon, then the water. It's all kind of dark and blue, and just in front of it the light, the light of the house that is. But yeah, as you get closer, you see that there are other things coming into view as well. Other lights. There's potentially another city off to the left. There seems to be another dwelling as you continue to the right.
A whole other fucking city.
There's a whole other city to the left. There's some more dwellings to the right, where you can go straight to the house that you've already noted. But it's very oddly, at least in comparison to the last one, kind of like a walking simulator. You're doing a lot of walking all of a sudden, not a lot happening. You still want to walk straight to the house then, yeah?
I wanna go to the coast.
To the coast.
Are there trees around?
There are
trees,
but this is not forest, as in not what you see around here. It's more so the sparse tree every now and then.
Like Saskatchewan trees?
I don't know Saskatchewan that well, but sure.
Fair enough. Every now, it's mainly plains, but every now and there's a little bush section.
Yeah, like a thicket of trees.
Yeah, that sounds about right to me.
Okay. I would like to do a series of survival checks and build a raft.
Oh, interesting. Okay. You want to build a raft?
And build a boat of some kind and just...
Sure.
I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Sure, and with intentions of essentially just drifting off to sea.
I'll get maybe weave some sort of sail or something. I don't get a bit more speed than just drifting.
Sure, but intention is nothing more than to leave this place.
Yeah, I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Okay, all right.
I'm trying to fuck with the system here. Something's up.
Okay. Survival check. So how do you intend on doing this? Like made out of wood?
Yeah.
So I
need to get. Yeah, I need to fashion an improvised axe from sharp rock and some sticks.
Let's start there. So Rock and sticks, easy to find.
Oh,
You've got
13.
wood. You got a survival check 13. It's technically functional.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay, this is shit. I'm going to that house. Fuck that. I started thinking of the logistics of this. Guys, just fuck. That's a lot of work. We're gonna go and do a little bit more investigating first.
Okay. Okay. So you have an idea of maybe you could just sail out and get out of this place, but you decide before you do that, maybe it's worth it to at least just check out the house, see what's going on. That sound about right?
Yeah, maybe get some food and shit.
Sure. Okay. So you head to the house, and everything. As you get to the edge, with the shelf that you had previously seen, you're looking over and you see, a lone house. It's got its own little front and backyard. It is a shoreline house, so it's directly connected to the shore. It's only 40 feet away from the door. And as you look down the coast, there are other houses. Only this is the only one with a light on. And looking the other way, you can see the city. What's what you got?
Do any of these coastal houses have a boat?
Have a boat? Is it too late to use your previous perception?
I can roll again, but I also have a passive 20.
Yeah,
Oh, investigate, fuck! Natural 20, please. Oh, 17. Okay, that's pretty
17 is pretty good. 17 is pretty good. So, you look down the coast and look if there's any boats. You see where there could be a boat dock in several different places, like even just where people might just be fishing. But as far as the boat structure, you don't see just a boat ready to go. You see where it could be, but not a boat itself. So some docks out on some houses. If you can, string a boat together, it would work perfect there without, dragging it in and figuring out how to make it work. Go ahead.
Okay, I guess I want to take a glance through the window, but I don't want to be... If there's someone in there, I don't want them to notice, so I'll do it sneakily.
Specifically, you're referring to the house where that has
with the light
for
on.
the boat. Oh, the light. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you come down, and because it's a shelf, you kind of have to climb down. Half tempted to get you to roll for acrobatics, but unless you're doing anything in a steady. Okay.
22.
You slide down like it's a slip and slide at school or something. Easy work. You get down, and do you want to roll for stealth? Are you trying to be stealthy, or are you just going up and saying, "Hey, what's going on?"
I want to, because this world seems a little weird. I want to look in the window and see if there's oh, maybe I don't want to introduce myself, so I guess I'll sneak up.
Okay. Yeah, roll for sneak, and I'm not worried.
25.
Yeah. Okay. So ultimate setup of the house, if you're looking at the front door, it's kind of parallel to the shore, so the door would be, facing right along the side of the shoreline, and where you are, there's a tree in between you and the side of the house. So if you want, you can kind of hide behind the tree, get in the tree, look in the windows. Regardless, you should be able to sneak and see what's going on. Inside?
I would like to look inside the house.
Okay. With a passive of 20, it
Nice.
is
Finally gets used.
it is not very lively. But you can see that there is motion. There's something going on inside the house. But looking from the window isn't giving you much context. You can hear movement, you can see resonance, you can even see activity inside the house, shadows and whatnot, but nothing that's all too revealing for the situation. You look inside though, being with a passive 20, there's nothing off about the house. Are you looking for anything in particular?
I want to see the person and see if they have that weird smile that all the gaming people had.
Okay. So potentially maybe swapping up the windows?
Yeah, if I could just kind of pop my head up by a window and look in.
swapping windows, kind of taking a peek around. Maybe you kind of mosey on over to where the living room window might be, and you take a peek inside. And what was your last roll? Investigation 17.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me cook for a second. I know I have in mind. I just want to see how this would land. Just give me a second. Okay. All right. So unless you want to make another roll, that 17 can tell you a good amount. How do you feel?
Well, I mean, ideally I'll stick with the 17, but you're the DM. You got to decide if to make another roll or not.
Yeah. I just want to see if you wanted more than 17. How ballsy you were being.
17's pretty good. I have a
17's
-1 to investigation. I'm not going to do much better.
So you peek inside the living room, and this house, it has a good exterior, but the interior, it isn't run down. It isn't run down, but it's definitely not fancy. It's minimum to get by. There's not a lot of furniture. Some things seem unfinished. It seems a little barren. It's a bit dark in there. It's almost like your typical guy's first apartment. There's like a couch, there's like a centerpiece, and that's kind of it. There's not much furniture or decorations going on. It's very barren. And as you're looking in, you actually do see where the activity was coming from, but it's not what you expected to see. You don't see people, humans, tieflings, whatever. You see where their shadows would be. So if you take an image of a person that is standing under the sun, you see them and you see the shadow they cast. The only thing that you see in this situation is the shadow that would have been cast, but where the person would have been is nothing. There's nothing there, not even an outline.
Okay, so can I hear anything? Like, can I hear talking, or is it just the movement?
You are looking through a window, so it's definitely muffled. But what you can hear is maybe not distress, as in somebody's in trouble, but maybe bickering. Like going back and forth. Maybe a heated debate, an argument of sorts. It sounds kind of like a husband and wife maybe arguing.
Okay.
Do you want to enter? Do you want to leave them be? You can see that the shadows are like a typical argument might be. They're kind of like gesturing, making wild hand movements, pointing at each other, yada yada. It's clear that this is some kind of argument, but it's not physical. It's whatever's going on is conceptual.
Yeah. I'm gonna knock on the door. We'll see what happens.
Sure. You knock on the door, and all right. So you go around to the front door. You knock on the door. You hear the conversation doesn't seem to budge. It's almost like they didn't even hear you. They continue discussing. And going at it. Do you want to knock another time, or do you want to leave them be?
I mean, I'll try one more time.
Sure.
Can't hurt.
Sure. You knock one more time. Maybe they just didn't hear you. I mean, this is obviously something passionate they're talking about, but despite knocking again and being very loud and for sure with it, there's no reaction from inside. However, with this second knock, you kind of press the door open, and it kind of just lightly drifts just slightly ajar. If you wanted to, you could full on open the door without even turning the knob at this point.
Yeah, I'll fight some ghosts, I guess. I'll see what happens.
Okay.
I'm gonna go in and see if, as I'm going, I know something's off. I'm gonna look for, tools of some kind, back to the boat idea, something to hollow out a log so I can make a canoe or something.
Sure.
Looking for axe, nails.
Sure.
shit I could use.
Yeah, maybe looking for a husband's workshop or some sort.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or the wife. Let's not be sexist.
Hey, you know what? That's fair enough. Hey, you know what? I was belittling by doing that. That's absolutely fair.
Do I get inspiration for that?
You know what, Nick? You get inspiration for that. Yeah. Okay. So, but truly though, you walk in and you kind of just act like you're natural there. You're not like looking to fight them or anything like that. If they don't see you, then you can do what you need to do, kind of thing. Hey.
Yeah, I got.
Okay.
I'm not being aggressive. Just like, hey, something's fucking happening. I need help.
Sure.
Almost.
So you open the door, you walk in, and just as you saw outside of the window, the shadow seems to be attached to nothing. And the conversation they're having is now pretty crystal clear, but your entrance is not recognized by their conversation. You can roll investigation, you can roll insight. It depends on where your mindset is. Do you want to
I would like
peek
to roll
in?
insight.
Okay, all right, do that.
I like that one. That number big usually. Oh, 14.
Okay.
Fuck.
Well, you know, it's all a bit
Four, that's
jarring.
pretty good.
You know, you're witnessing discussions from somebody that is not physically present. So it's a bit hard to wrap your head around what you're actually witnessing.
Yeah.
But you can hear the conversation, and it's about money troubles. The reason this place is so barren and empty and maybe incomplete, they can't afford it. And you know, you hear as the conversation goes on, you know, the man is desperately trying to portray the fact that he's actively trying to get more money, and if he could just do this one thing, or if this would happen this way, he could get that money and provide for,
I know it's.
for that place. What you got?
Is it? He
tell you
lost
if you're-
everything gambling.
I
Is
won't
that
tell you
that's
if
what
you're
I'm
right
kicking
or
up?
wrong.
Oh,
So you know, you can hear them bickering, and you hear her say specifically the words, "But what about the baby?" And she put in, you know, and you can see her shadow put her hand on her stomach, and it kind of just breaks to quiet, and the bickering quiets, but not done. They keep subtly going back and forth. What they're arguing about isn't a hatred for each other, but semantics of how they can continue. But this has nothing to do with you if you want to go and find a workshop.
I think I know what I have to do.
What do you
I have to
think
kill every dealer.
Uh-huh.
I think I'm gonna go back on some vigilante shit and just start fucking murdering everybody involved with the casinos.
Hell yeah.
Like, just stick on rooftops hidden and just. I've got a bow. I'm gonna start fucking shooting people in the face.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm going back to the city with fucking one goal in my mind.
Murder.
I'm shutting this fucking place down.
Okay. All right. So if that's legit and you're set on that, then you know you hear this, and you know this speaks true to you, because you know these guys are clearly talking about something familiar and financial struggles about something that you relate to. So this touches a chord, and you stop any thoughts of boats and escaping has now been replaced with, we're about to cleanse this place. And say you change your mindset and you head back. So we've been digging on this trial for a while. I think I'm gonna give it its last cliffhanger potentially, depending on how you go about it, and we're gonna rotate around unless you got any objections.
Yeah. No, yeah, this one seems to be lasting a while, but I think because I'm not killing shit. So this is kind of gonna be my. I want to find out a lot from this now. If I start murdering shit and it closes, I did something wrong.
Okay. All right, but no actions on the way out. Let's circle around. So keep that in mind. We go back to Boogrel and Boonder, who have gone their separate ways. So I guess we should start with Bounder, since this has been the longest away. You are collecting your frags, is that right?
I bet 6 frags
6
that
frags that he would come back alive.
Boogle would come back.
So, it looks like you would have got not much. However, Boogle was looking pretty hurt. So as you go up to collect your frags, you see that there actually is 3 more frags in there, waiting, thinking Boog was gonna die. But it's yours now, and Boog's still alive. So ta-da!
So, I got a total of 9 now.
9 total frags, correct. Boog has how many?
Almost.
I
to
had.
double
Let me
digits.
check. 11. I got 11
Okay.
from my winnings in the gladiatorial combat.
11, 9, and John still has none because of the reoccurring situation.
I have 8. I have 8
8 from the sim. Right. Okay.
from the reoccurring situation. Mind you.
That's not bad. 28 frags collectively?
Yeah, that's not bad.
Practically rich.
Practically rich, honestly. Okay. All
I've
right.
gotten mine the hard way.
You're right.
Hey, so have I.
I mean, all of you kind of earned it, to be real. Okay. So
No, I lost mine. I don't know how I have frag. I lost my gambling, and then I still got it.
Listen, it's all part of the plan. So, Mr. Boonder, keeping with continuity, you have next actions. What is your intentions?
I think Hayden would have next action.
Is that right?
Because we did, Hunter got back, and I did mine.
I'm not going to be doing much this round.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be doing much this
I'm
round.
not gonna be doing
grabbing
a whole lot either.
grabbing a beer and maybe find a potion of healing if I can, and just doing my thing while I recoup, because I'm only at about half health. I'd like to find a way to get myself back
Find
up.
like an equipment vendor or something.
Hey, I mean,
Yeah, that'd be nice too.
just to
spend
remind
some
everybody,
frags on
this
an
is
act or
D&D and Baldur's Gate 3. You can take a short rest. You just have to do so.
Individually or as a group?
I believe in D&D rules you can do so individually, but I would love to fact check that.
Yeah, I think you can.
I'd say
do
we're
it
in 2 different
individually.
parties right now. Anyways.
Yeah.
That's fairly
Yeah.
fair anyway. But a short rest, how long is a short rest in D&D?
It's like 30 minutes
6
to an
hours?
hour. It's like a
there you
it's like a lunch break type thing.
That sounds right.
Well, yeah, we could easily do that.
At least 1 hour is what Google said, so I would say that.
At least an hour? Well, it'll probably be an hour where you're in that city, so, or you're in your situation there.
Oh, you're talking, okay.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
talking to Nick. Probably be an hour. At
It's
least you'll be
John.
in there longer.
Thank
Sorry, John Rogue Ranger. My apologies.
Mhm.
Go ahead, Dan.
Oh yeah.
I will mention the town that other dwarf mentioned.
Oh, you're gonna fill him in that about the older dwarf mentioning a couple different things.
Yeah.
Okay, so
And about how, like, I don't know exactly what it means, but apparently we have a room there already.
yeah. So discussion
Oh.
starts between you two. Bounder walks up to you and is saying that there's this older crazy dwarf that was filling him in on some other locations in this area. Do y'all want to discuss that real quick?
Oh yeah, let's. Yeah, what'd you find out?
So there's 2 places. Stillwater, right? Stillwater was the
I don't
one
wanna
place.
correct you.
I'm sorry, say that again.
Okay.
No, I'm not gonna correct you. Stillwater is what you remember it to be, so it is what it is.
It's been a couple hours.
Yeah, I think it's just humorous. Continue.
And the dwarf was like really creeped out about that place because apparently, like, no one like talks to you there, and they just like
Oh.
stand around and like they like seem to like do nothing there, like actually nothing there. So he was really creeped out about that place, and he says that this place is a lot better. My mind is completely blanked on the other name of the other place.
Roll
Oh.
Intelligence.
Do
or
you
wisdom?
remember what this? Okay.
The dwarf didn't tell me his name.
I will help you out with remembering if you can roll well enough. Roll me a wisdom check.
A wisdom
Or
check.
intelligence, I'll give you
They're the same. I've got a +1 to both of those rules.
Roll animal handling.
the option. Well, that's, this is a
Just
crazy,
not coming to mind.
This is a crazy old dwarf you were talking to, so really, I mean, he was saying something about some kind of, we have some rooms over in this one place that seem to be sort of communal, and to stay away from some kind of still water place or some of the other, or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Do you remember where that dwarven guy is? Maybe I can go talk to him.
Yeah, I'll point over in this direction.
Sure.
That's not what I meant to grab. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, maybe I'll go talk to him. Try to get a lowdown.
Mhm.
So first, do you want to buy any beer or anything?
Yeah, you know what? I'm here. I may as well check out the. I may as well check out the vendor. So I do 3 things, or I look for 3 things while I'm going through these through these vendors. I look A for beer and drugs, and B I look for any kind of healing remedy, like potions of healing, or I don't know, magical dewdrops, or I don't know. And then the third is I look for an equipment vendor so I can arm myself properly with an axe or a hammer or a mattock or a spear. I need something. I feel naked without it.
Wait, did you come back with an axe?
Well, no, I don't think I did, because it was all ethereal, right? I checked my hands. Is there
I
an
kept
axe
my
in
bow.
hand? Did you? I checked
Yeah.
my hands for an axe.
Wouldn't you know it? You have an axe.
No way! I got an axe? Awesome! Okay, so I don't look for the... Well, maybe I still keep my eyes out for an equipment vendor, but I look for beer and healing.
Okay.
So I make my way through.
So, not to be that guy, but you did exactly this last time, and you found nothing but food vendors. And I can tell
Oh, yeah,
you,
that's right, I did.
there are.
I took a blow to the head, I forgot.
So there are no equipment vendors here. However, with food
Dang it.
vendors come with a little bit of variety. So I'll say that you can find some drink vendors that are also offering lesser healing potions.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I go to that vendor. I go to the drink vendor.
Yeah, what can I get you?
Yeah, what do you got for potions?
Potion seller.
Like to like feel good.
Potion
kind of
seller.
Potion or like
I'm looking for a healing potion, guy.
A lesser healing
okay?
potion is 100 frags.
I don't know who the fuck you think you're getting smart to, but I'm hungover. We can't do this shit to me. Yeah, we got potions. What do you?
Hey, so am I, and I just fought 2 guys and 4 squids.
That was a
So do you have
fucking
any
choice of
healing
yours,
potions?
Okay,
or not?
pal, do you want a potion or do you not? Huh?
Do you have them or not?
I got a potion. It's 3 fucking free frags, okay, guy?
3 frags. 3 frags, really.
Listen, you don't like the prices, go somewhere else. I'm not gonna do this with you.
I'll tell you what. Here, I'll tell you what. I'll give you 3 frags for that potion if you throw in a beer.
What, you want a shit beer?
No, I want a beer that'll make me feel
Well,
something.
You may at least give me another fucking frag or two. What do you? It's not a free service here.
How about this? How about we flip a coin, and I say flip a coin, but I produce
Kinda like John.
my tribal token that I keep with me,
Okay.
and it has markings on both
Two-Face
sides, but
over
they're
here.
different. And I showed the guy, okay, this side, I pay you 3 frags. You give me a potion of healing and 2 free beers.
Whoa.
Okay. And then I show him the other side, and I say, if this side comes up, I pay 6 frags for 1 healing potion.
6 frags for 1 potion or 2 beers and a potion.
2 beers and a potion.
For how
For
much?
3.
For 3.
You feeling lucky today, buddy?
Roll persuasion. Good shit. Roll persuasion.
Persuasion. Oh boy, I
Love
have
that,
0
love that.
persuasion. 15.
15. Solid. Just okay. No bonuses, nothing to add to it. Just 15. Okay.
15 straight up.
Listen. 4 frags and 6, and that's the deal. I can do 4 frags, one lesser potion, 2 shit beers. They're shit beers unless you want to combine them together. 1 good beer. 4 frags, 1 less potion, 1 good beer, or 2 shit beers, or 6 frags, 1 lesser potion. Is that the deal you want to make? Because I'll do it right here.
Nah. You know what? Obviously, this is all too much for you. I'm gonna go find another.
All right.
You have a
Hold on.
good day.
I'll do an extra free shit beer in each of the deals. You get a free shit beer either way.
Nah. You know what? You're starting to put me off. You're starting to put me off, buddy. You know what? I'm gonna send nobody your way. How's that? I'm gonna tell people to avoid your stall because you can't make up your mind. I start walking away.
Damn.
Start walking away. I make my way. So that was nothing. So I make my way over to that dwarven.
Okay.
So that was all for nothing.
Okay. All right. It's okay. All right.
Glad I did that.
So you head on over to where Bounder pointed at where the old dwarf may be. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll
Yeah,
walk
I
with
keep
him.
Okay.
Keep a
Bounder.
lookout for him and.
Okay. All right. So yeah, with Bounder with you, it's pretty easy to see where this guy is because just as he was doing to Bounder, what is this?
I heal Bukol for another 34 hit points.
Really?
Mhm.
Oh, thanks, man.
Oh, thanks, Dan. Oh,
Cool.
thank you so much, Dan. I appreciate it.
Thanks, Pounder.
Thank you.
Thank you. You're a good friend. If you need anybody
my
punched in the
hero.
head, you come to me, okay? You want to be punched in the groin, you come to me.
I got you.
Are you no longer in the double digits?
I'm in well above triple digits.
Hell
Thank you.
yeah. Cool. Yeah, and as you go and look for the dwarf, you get another hand on your shoulder after you've lost the lesser healing battle, and now you feel pretty rejuvenated. You and Bounder. I mean, the chemistry between you and Bounder was built between the Baldur's Gate 3 run, so it's kind of just.
Yeah, and you know what? In our little interaction, I'm so grateful that that he would heal me that I flip him a frag, one frag for his trouble, because I didn't have to spend 6 to get healed. So
like the most minor amount of healing.
and then I tell him, "You work cheap, buddy." I flip him a frag. Okay, then on the lookout for this dwarven dude.
Beauty, yeah. So with Bounder with you, and with your healing done, Bounder points out the dwarf, and it doesn't take long for you to see because just as he was doing to Bounder, he is he's sitting down with his front center like pointed towards you, like he's faced towards you, even if it is askew from a natural sitting position. He is just
Okay.
blankly looking at you, fully directed towards you.
Ugh. Give me the creeps.
He is wide-eyed, closed-mouthed, and not like sinister smile, but like just blank.
I think he's
okay.
missing some teeth.
I think he's a couple sandwiches short of a picnic.
That too.
Okay, so I go up to him and I say, "Hey, how's it going?"
Oh, I see you survived.
Apparently,
Congratulations.
I did. Believe it or not. Were you one of the fortunate few to bet for me, or?
I don't bet,
were you
but
the-
you remind me of me at your age. You know, I used to do a
Oh.
lot of trials in my time, but you really held in there. Well, it wasn't
How long
very
you been here?
Oh,
How long you been here?
I've been here. Who's counting? Am I right? Long enough. Long enough.
Yeah, tell me about it. So I hear that you were telling my buddy about some of the other places around here, outside the arena here. What? He's got a bad memory. What's up? What are some of these other places we could check out? I hear we got a room set aside for us somewhere.
Well, we all got rooms over at Emberside. Everybody's got a room in Emberside. As soon as you stepped on the door, you got a room in Emberside. So you can check out Emberside, but don't. I wouldn't check out Still Reach. Still Reach is weird. I wouldn't go towards Still
Still Reach. Yeah, that's a place to avoid. You saying?
Yeah, they're not gonna bite you if you want to check it out, but it's not.
No, I see. But Emberside, that's the place where we
Emberside, you
can
might as
go
well,
and rest our haunches a bit, eh?
Emberside is a quality place. Pretty. It's a good place. You should go to Emberside. Yeah. Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, hey, thanks. Appreciate it, man.
I can.
You sticking around for a few more matches?
Well, do you need? I can show you to Emberside if you want.
Oh, you know where it is?
Oh yeah, so it's just right over there.
You'd show us the way.
Oh,
Seriously.
actually, just right out. Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to go, of course. I mean,
Oh.
your friend would be still in the trial.
Well, yeah. Would you be waiting to?
Well,
would you be willing to wait until he's finished his trial?
You two haven't died so far, so I think I'd want to see if he does too.
Well, yeah, that sounds like a good deal. How about this? We wait until our buddy's out of there, and then we go talk to him, convince him to come with us, check out the Emberside, and you could show us a way if it's not too much trouble.
That sounds fine. A chance to show some new echoes. That sounds fun.
Cool. Well, thanks, man. Well, we'll come find you after our buddy's all done. Okay?
Right here, wait.
Sounds good.
Beautiful. And he sits and he does not move direction. He is
God,
sitting
you're
fucking
giving me the creeps,
directly
man.
towards you, looking at you. And then he waits.
He said that we're echoes. What do you think that means?
I don't know. I think everybody around here is some kind of. I don't know if we're the right spot here, Bounder. Do you have any idea where we could be?
He said not the Feywild. Which is,
Not the final. Okay, well, that
which,
crosses
I mean,
one of
I've
12
never
up
been to the
You look
Feywild.
over him and he's still listening
Either
in,
one.
so he like shakes his head like not the Feywild.
Ugh.
Oh man. Okay, well, I guess we'll have to find out as we go along here. Hey, if you come up with any magical information or anything, keep your eyes open because you kind of
I think I
you're good at
might
that kind of.
have a way to get out of here, but I don't have the
Alright.
stuff I need for it yet.
All right, well, let's wait until John gets out of there, and then we can talk about a plan to orient and escape.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
All right.
All right. So, do y'all have any more actions you want to take before we switch back to John?
Nope.
Nope.
All right. So, John, murder on the mind. You have changed your direction and are now taking up arms, or well, your hands, to go and see if you can, cleanse up the town a little bit. Does that all sound right?
Yeah.
Good. So you start heading back, and the town seems nowhere near as far away or as long to get there as vice versa getting to the coast. You get there
Fucking knew it.
pretty
Alright.
quickly, and along the way, you're noticing more and more kind of the similar concept as those tree pockets. Different caches and whatnot that can maybe be looted. Or you can head
I'd like to keep an eye out for an item.
Okay,
believe
mind you,
it's
you do still have your bow.
Sword.
So are you okay? So you're looking for more like a melee weapon?
Like a close range weapon, because if they're within 5 feet, then I get a disadvantage.
Sure. So you're looking
bow.
around at the different caches. Is that right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Roll investigation.
Okay.
Mm.
Fuck, 7. 5.
Oh Jesus!
Alright, I guess I'm not seeing shit.
Well, investigation.
Uh.
Alright, go ahead.
Would that not be perception?
Well, you're investigating the area. You see the area and all the different caches, but to know which one's actually worthwhile or just a mirage is more investigation, unless you want to contest that.
I'll just fucking keep going.
Yeah,
I'll be fine.
Okay, so with that investigation, I mean, you see what is clearly dirt that is buried and different pockets in the trees, just like you did last time. There's definitely stuff that could be in there and useful, but you're too put off from last time, and it's got to be a trap. You're just gonna keep going.
Yeah.
And so you keep going, and like almost instantly, you are back at the town. And if you're, looking at the edge of the street where everybody's going in and out, the traffic has not slowed down at all. If anything, the insides are getting more and more full.
All right.
You just want to go in swinging?
First building.
First building
pull
would
up.
be the building that you already went in and then left.
How many dealers are in there?
So you're on the first floor. There is one person behind a counter, the one that you talked to and got 30 tokens from and exchanged 20
It's just that guy?
on the first floor.
All right. Well, I'm gonna kind of like stick around the outside of the door frame, and then in kind of like a quick motion, I want to like shoot an arrow straight into the guy's face while still remaining hidden, so that I have advantage.
All right. So that would be a stealth attack, which I believe. Well, we're at night.
I mean, I could.
And you're surrounded by a bunch of people doing a bunch of random things, not paying attention to anybody. So if you're going to get anybody's attention, it's going to be other passerbys on the street, not the gambler man. So I can go ahead and say you have advantage on the stealth. It's a stealth. It's a stealth. hit.
Advantage on stealth. Okay. Well, the first one's 25.
Well, that's a stealth.
and-
Hold on.
There's 225.
Hold on. it's a stealth roll, which is fantastic, but you're rolling to hit, no?
Oh, I thought you asked
No,
me to do like a
stealth.
stealth. Yeah, I thought you asked me to do a stealth attack.
That's
yeah,
completely
Oh.
on me. I can take that D20 if you want and add it in. What's the bonus to your hit?
my plus 10 to hit.
Okay, all right. So that definitely does the trick.
And that'll be a sneak attack.
Yep. So roll
Okay, so
damage.
damage is 1d8 plus 4. So it's 8 plus. Oh, I guess I should cast Hunter's Mark. That's okay. And sneak attack is 46. 13, so that's 21.
That's without Hunter's Mark?
That's without Hunter's
Okay.
Mark. I can, if you let me cast it, I'll
I
cast
will
Hunter's
not.
Mark.
Fair enough.
Is there another like potential enemy within 5 feet of that guy?
I mean, you're in the middle of the street. So within 5 feet of that guy, no. But
Okay.
what are you? You are a hunter, which means you can attack. You can flurry, right? So two at once.
I can do 2 attacks, but I also have Horde Breaker. That if there's,
Oh.
I can make another attack against a creature within 5 feet of that creature.
Mm.
But if there's not like, I'm targeting the dealers and like the staff, not the people.
So depending on what you can do, as far as where you're aiming, you see the dealer and outside of him, chock full of patrons. So just customers. So on that specific floor, no, there is nobody else within 5 feet. But if you're in the middle of the street, you're also equally far away from the dealer on the other side of the street in that building. I don't know if you have the ability to do that though.
Like I have to make my second action. I just have Horde Breaker's a different thing. Where like when I make an attack, I can make a separate additional attack
Yeah.
against somebody within 5 feet,
Yeah,
which I will not do.
yeah. Okay. So, but that first attack goes through. Nothing else to put there. You fucking beam him, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
21 damage. Does that kill him?
Fuck yeah. Oh fuck yeah.
Okay. Alright.
So yeah, you pull back your bow, and you may get some reactions from the crowd, but he does not see you. You pull it back, you release, thunk, straight to the face, and there's no reaction. It's just straight limp to the floor. Bang, he's dead. And now, people are screaming, and there's
Alright.
there's commotion inside.
I'm going to run away into the alley and hide.
Okay. Well, you rolled 2 stealth checks. I'll go ahead and keep your 25. So, are you hiding? Are you hiding from somebody in particular? Everybody, or just?
I'm trying to like not be seen. I'm trying to like just basically just start shooting the dealers and the
Fa-
staff that run this place.
Okay.
Like
Alright. Okay.
I'm cleaning house.
Okay. So you shoot him, and clear commotion breaks out, and people are running everywhere like cockroaches. And that sends out kind of a wave to the rest of the people. Now people that don't know what's going on are starting to freak out because everybody else is freaking out. So we've caused some commotion, but that also allows you to easily get away. So you've gotten away, and you're looking around. It is, like moonlight. You're losing moonlight, but in theory that means you should also be gaining sunlight, right? At least soon.
Yeah.
So you're losing moonlight. It's getting darker, but you're still kind of in city, so you got candlelight everywhere. You pretty easily hide in the shadows. It would even be with advantage because these alleys have shadows. So, yeah, easy. I'll take your last stealth, and you easily hide, but you do not have vantage on another dealer from this perspective. How do you go about it?
All good. We're gonna try to like mantle up to the second story of this building. I just shot the guy in and see if there's another dealer up there.
Athletics.
Athletics.
Yes, sir.
13.
13. So it's not the most graceful thing in the world. It's a bit jagged. You lose your gripping a couple of times, but definitely does the job. And you can straddle on up to the second floor, keeping in mind this is where you were previously. You can look behind you and see what is it? I think I gave it like probably about 4 or 5 buildings from the other rooftop where it was flat, and they offered you a free roll. You can see them as well as the dealer on the second floor here. So that's 2 different dealers, about 4 or 5 buildings away. We'll make it firm with 5.
All right. Well, I'll shoot the one in the second room, the second floor, and if I can see the one that gave me the free roll, I'll do my second attack on that guy.
Okay. All right. So go ahead and roll.
I will cast Hunter's Mark on the first one.
On the first one. Okay. That's.
Yeah.
Is that? I don't even think that. Is that a bonus action? What is that?
It's a bonus action.
I think it is a bonus
Okay.
action.
And so you still have your action, which is attack. Got it.
Yes. Okay, so I'll roll to hit. Do I have to roll to remain hidden?
You don't have that ability yet. You are making an attack. You can't hide and attack at the same time.
Okay, fair enough. I will use steady aim then.
Okay. And
It
gives
doesn't
you-
say bonus action.
Okay. Steady aim just gives you. Well, what is it? Is it an action?
It costs my movement speed. I can't move.
Oh, okay, all right. So let's pause for a second. You grappled up a wall. I'll say.
Oh,
that's
yeah, wait,
20 of
yeah.
your 40 feet.
Actually,
Wait,
it's because I can't move this turn. Sorry, I can't use steady
okay.
aim.
What do you have for speed? 30?
35.
35. Okay. I would have said that grappling the building gave you 20, so you would have had 15 feet. But no movement at all negates that. So
I won't use it in this case.
So you've got Hunter's Mark on the one in front of you, and plan on attacking that one, leaving the other one for the next round, right?
Yes.
Roll to hit.
1 second. I thought there was special, like a mastery with longbow give you like a special attack. Oh, it's just slow. Okay. Yeah, I'll just do 2 normal hits. 2 normal attacks then. This would be for
You
the
get
first
2
one.
normal yeah, because you're level 12, so you get 2 attacks plus a bonus, right?
I don't believe I get it. I only get 2 attacks.
Well, a bonus
It's
action
18.
is what I meant to say. So your bonus action
Yeah.
would have been Hunter's Mark, and then the 2 attacks count as an action, right?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. All right,
So,
so to hit
10
18 absolutely hits.
Be 1d8 plus 4. 9 plus Hunter's Mark 10.
Oh, fucking all right. With the Hunter's Mark, he absolutely collapses on that first arrow, and just like it did on the bottom floor, now the top floor is now also in commotion. However, this starts a battle. Roll for initiative, please.
Ooh. 12.
12.
Uh,
So
Is my turn over now?
you have another turn, but you had to roll initiative to continue.
Okay.
You are now in a battle, but you have your second. But you did roll a 12. Give me just a second. Let's see. let's. Yeah. Okay. So, making this an official roll, he is going to roll for initiative as well. The one behind you, or on the 5 buildings away. It's going to be a straight roll. 14. So he gets a chance to go first, and what he is going to do, similar to the Mind Flayer, he is going to take his action to call out that there is something going on. So he is not attacking, but he is an alarm at the moment. And if he gets through this action, then backup will arrive.
Okay. All right. So
Back to you.
I rolled a. Okay. Since I killed that last person, I can transfer Hunter's Mark to another target.
Oh yeah, you don't have to do that. Does it cost anything?
No, it just if a target drops to 0 hit points before the spell ends, I can transfer the target.
I always remember
So.
failing to do that in Baldur's Gate and being simple stuff. Anyway, yeah.
So
Right.
yeah, I will roll to hit that guy. Is he with? Okay, well, is he within
He
150
is
feet?
150 feet. So if he's 5 buildings away, and each building, what would you say a building is? Probably what?
25.
25, 30 feet. We'll say 30 for an even
Yeah.
number. About 30 feet each, and if he's 5 away, it's a good distance.
Well, I have a range. The bow has 150 of optimal range to 600 of long range.
Okay, well, fuck, I mean,
So,
long
like-
range is disadvantage though, yeah.
Yes, I'm
Okay.
trying to figure out if I have disadvantage.
I would say just outside of regular range. If they're 30 feet each,
Okay,
30,
fair enough.
60, 90, you know, it's just
And I'm shooting
outside.
through a window, so I'll take the disadvantage.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Fuck, 17.
Okay. 17 hits, absolutely.
All right. So that'll be 6 plus 2.
6 plus 2 is 8. 8
Oh,
total?
and then plus 4. Sorry, because I rolled 6 on the damage, so it'd be 10 plus 2, 12. My bad.
12.
I said
Okay.
the numbers wrong there.
And just knocking him down left and right before he can even get a full screech out. Another arrow, another noggin, another body on the floor, more people freaking out. The patrons, most of them seem to be leaving. However, a brave few seem to be picking up the fight. And as well as if you look down, there is people out in the streets trying to figure out what's going on as opposed to running away. There's clearly a scene happening now. You continue on, or are you making any rethoughts?
Well, I guess I'm out of initiative now.
You are out of initiative again. Congratulations.
Okay.
Yeah.
I kind of like to jump into the crowd and do like blend in with the screaming people running away.
Before I ask you to roll a stealth check, how do you want to do that casually?
Well, I want to kind of tuck my bow into my cloak,
Okay.
so they can't see that I've been shooting people.
Mhm.
And then just kind of like almost like sift down off the ledge I was on, and then just start to cut in and start running until I get to
running
the next
to
building.
Act like one of the other patrons that are running, or
Yeah, like in the same direction that everyone's kind of running
so
with.
actually roll a performance check for me.
I guess that would be performance. Fuck. It's only plus 0. Natural
Jesus
20.
Oh man.
when you needed it most.
Jesus.
Yeah.
She didn't even have anything
Jeez.
to add to it that time. Fuck. Okay. Dude, yeah, flawless. I mean, I can't deny that. That's a crit success. So, yeah, I mean, almost like fucking, Batman or something. You put away your bow and you assume the mindset of one of the crowd and start running. And before anybody can notice where you were actually aiming from, you are now one with the crowd. The people looking around don't know any better. What do you intend to do?
Going to the next building, and I'm gonna cut out of the crowd and go to the next one.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know.
Hell yeah. No, absolutely. So looking around, you came out of an alley, blended in with the group of people. To do so, you probably went, a couple of buildings over. The building that you shot from the top are also panicking and coming out. So you could see probably the dealer of the building where you shot from afar come out and start looking all the same. So you could probably maybe take him out while he's in the middle of the crowd, or you can go in to see if that building has any more, or you can aim for an unrelated building. But keep in mind, it is continuously getting darker and darker, and now it's notably dark.
Okay, so as I kill people, it does get darker.
You just know that you haven't seen the sun yet.
Oh.
Okay. On this next building, I want to cut in and shoot the guy that cashes in the tokens.
I love this. Okay. All right, so it's just whatever building, you're not paying attention, you're busting into a room and you're shooting down the officials, you don't care what's going on, all right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm taking this gambling state down.
All right, so it's getting more and more intense, and you bust in the building, and before anybody has the time to even react, you have a surprise initiative, meaning you can attack before them. For this specific building, we're going to kick it up a little bit, and there are 3 workers on that first floor.
How close are they to each other?
They are to each other.
Yeah.
So one's probably like serving patrons and whatnot, bringing out drinks. The other one's behind a bar, and the other one would probably be in the kitchen of sorts. So I'd say probably like 15 to 30 from each other, maybe 20 average.
Okay, well, I've got 2 attacks, so I'll shoot the 2 that are in the main. Like, I'll shoot the guy behind the bar and the guy serving drinks.
Okay.
Hunter's Mark, I guess. The guy behind the bar first.
I don't think you have to recast that, right? It's still going? Or is
I
it
mean,
initiative based?
I killed the guy, then I didn't have another target.
Okay, so it's based on initiative.
I guess it ends.
Okay.
But it's just a bonus action. It's not for your short rest.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, I do have spell. It does cost spell slots, but I have been keeping track.
How many spell slots do you have?
I can cast it 3 times per long rest for free, and then I also have.
What level spell slots are those?
I believe it's level 1. Yeah, it's just level 1. I got 3 more level 1 spell slots.
Okay, understood.
Yeah.
Okay. So, with the intention of taking out the 2 that are closest to you, as you bust in, you already notice that it's already a bit of a scene in here. I mean, people see that outside the people are running. So, it's a little harder to get your shot. You do have a surprise round, but it's going to be with disadvantage because people keep coming in the way of your aiming. So go ahead and aim for whichever one you decide.
Behind the bar first.
Okay.
Okay, and then I'm going to roll a hit. Looks like 15 was the lowest.
15 hits.
Okay, 1d8 plus 4. 6 plus Hunter's Mark. It's 4. So that's, what, 10 again?
Okay. 10, well, no, wait, it's a little more than 10, right?
It was, I rolled, oh, wasn't it? Fuck, I always mix this up.
More than 10, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, it's 12, it's 12. Sorry.
Plain and simple, it just as the others, straight to the noggin, and it's already apparent that you are the guy that they're freaking out about, so patrons go wilder, but yes, you get that shot. Yes, that person is now down on the floor, bringing the other 2 into initiative. You still have the surprise round, so you keep going.
Yeah, we're gonna shoot the guy doing drinks, then I'll jump behind the bar.
Okay. All right, and so same setup. As you're going around, you're shooting the guy doing the drinks around the bar. Go ahead and roll for attack.
Hunter's Mark will have transferred.
Okay, I'll take
I want
that.
to say that. Do I still have disadvantage?
You do still have
Yes.
disadvantage.
Okay. Doesn't matter. I got a
Does not
19 and a
matter.
23.
Okay. Yes, you absolutely hit the bartender.
Okay, so that's 7 plus 4.
Plus
I thought it
4.
was plus 2. Oh, okay. 7 plus 6, 13.
Yeah, I mean.
Then I'm.
Go ahead.
Oh no, so I just want to say after I shoot that guy, I want to jump behind where the guy was cashing everybody out and see if I can grab frags.
Oh, sure. So you're behind you went ahead and used your motion, your movement to go behind the counter.
Yeah.
You might as well. Right? Yeah, so fantastic. Yeah, bartender also down.
Ooh.
Go ahead.
And bonus action hide behind the bar.
Ooh, now, I want to make the layout clear because it's not fair to you unless you know. So, behind the bar is...
I also actually realized I used my bonus action on Hunter's Mark. So.
That's also true. But just so you are aware,
Yeah.
behind the bar is where the door to the kitchen lies. So if you were to hide right there, you'd basically be in direct view of the one person left.
Yeah, I'll tank it. I'll make it work.
Yeah, fuck it. Okay, so yeah, those two
They don't seem
are-
like they're that big of a threat.
Nah, those guys aren't.
Yeah.
So, those guys are down. Panic arises again. Initiative rolls over, and this guy would join. This is the cook. Do you remember? What is your? Did I make you re-roll initiative? I don't think I.
No, I think I rolled 12.
Did you?
Oh, I rolled 12 last time.
Last time. Go ahead and roll again.
Oh, it looks like he's going first.
No fucking way!
+8. I've got +8 though.
No fucking way, brother.
Yeah, this is like my 4th
Jeez.
natural 20 today.
That's insane,
What is
dude.
happening? Okay.
So,
Okay, yeah, you go first in that. What you see is instead of the lighter build of a cardsman or any kind of bartender or anything like that, you see a cook, larger man, more broad, and seemingly more ready to fight than the rest.
Okay.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll for attack.
will this have reset my turn now?
You
Do I have my
this
bonus
is
actions?
This is the start. Yep, absolutely.
Okay. Will I have to recast Hunter's Mark, or can it transfer from the guy I just killed to this new one?
This was all in the same fight. I'll say initiative kept up there, so it's okay.
Okay, so then I will transfer to him.
Yeah.
Without recasting.
Okay.
Use my bonus action to steady aim.
Okay.
So I have advantage, and then I'll shoot him with sneak attack as well. So I just rolled a hit. 24.
Just misses. I'm sorry. No, absolutely.
Fuck off. Fucking Gringus is over there.
It's Gringus himself. Absolutely. So yeah, you hit. Go ahead and
Alright.
roll for damage.
1d8 plus 4 is 6. Plus 4, 10. That's the big numbers.
Oh my god.
16, 26.
26. Okay. Holy fuck. First off, but okay. This is the first time that you have attacked someone and they have not died outright first hit. But he
Wow.
does not look good, and he is not happy. Is that yours, or you got another hit?
Oh, I do have 2 attacks. I'm gonna shoot him again. This time without sneak attack, I guess. Natural 20, so I crit.
Oh
Come
my
on, dude.
god! What is happening?
This run is insane.
You're hacking
Yeah.
right now. You got loaded virtual die.
Do I roll Hunter's Mark twice?
Why would you do that?
Because I crit. I do double damage.
Oh. I'm gonna refer to
The
my
way it
DM
typically
DM.
works
Yeah.
is, all the rolled dice is max, plus whatever you roll when you roll regular dice.
I thought it was you rolled twice because D&D Beyond, I
That
I
is
rolled
an
a hit.
option. Yeah,
And then
that's an option too.
it's
It
giving me
depends on the
2d8 plus
DM.
4 instead of 1d8 plus 4.
All right.
But it's not, it didn't update Hunter's Mark, so I don't know.
If my consultant Dan approves, then I do as well.
You don't have to do things just the way I do.
No, I just try. You've been DMing longer than me. This is mainly improv for
Okay.
me. So yeah.
So it's 26.
Wow.
And then, unless I roll Hunter's Mark again, I'll roll it once.
I'm not gonna. Listen. He's down. Okay.
I think he's gonna die,
you
so I
got
just want to hit big numbers here.
You got
so
him.
27.
Okay.
Big numbers.
Yeah, you got him, and he looks at you, and before you take your final hit on him, there is sheer panic going through his brain, and you can see his eyes widen right before thump, and his head thrusts back, and he falls back to the floor, and patrons are running around everywhere, but through the window, you are seen, and at the door waits more and more, and you're looking around, and they're letting the patrons out, but they are now waiting on you, and you can see attention is gathering more and more. You are out of initiative, but you are in deep shit unless you got a plan to get out of here, because they are now surrounding the building.
Are there like actual armed guards now, or is it just
yeah,
the dealers
these
still?
are no longer dealers. These guys are ready to defend the place. It is, yeah, it's, as outside of the candles, it's practically pitch black, and yeah, you're looking at more and more people surrounding.
Can I see any frags behind this bar?
Whoa!
Oh,
You just
tree.
took a picture of a tree and put it up there.
Sorry, I was screwing.
That's kind of cool, actually.
Can I see any frags behind this bar where the guy was cashing people out?
Steal all the frags. Come away like a bandit.
I'm realizing this might just end the simulation here, so I may as well try to grab frags while I can.
All right. Investigation.
Come on, baby.
Oh, 16!
Yeah, there you go. Look at you.
So you look around. There's people dead on the floor around you. That looks to be your imminent doom outside of the window. And you look down, and there's a fucking cash register right here. I mean, I might as well. And so, without picking it or doing anything like that, you kind of caught him off guard. So he didn't fully get a chance to lock it or anything like that. So you kind of just bump it, and it pops open, and frags on frags can be seen in front of you, and yeah, people around you. So you dig your hand in.
Yeah, I grab them, and they fade between my fingers.
You grab them, and yeah, you're looking up, and they feel pretty real. But as you look at the guards that are outside, their angry demeanor does not change, but their transparency does, and they slowly fade out of existence. And so too does the ATM in front of you, and most of your surroundings. But what does not fade are the 5 frags that you grabbed in your hand.
Nice. So I'm up 5 frags.
And you are back to a roaring crowd of what is now deemed echoes, applauding and cheering, and your 2 teammates looking patiently waiting.
All right. I walk over and say, "Hey guys, nothing crazy happened."
That was the most chill experience of my life, actually.
Pretty straightforward. Nothing really happened. Didn't really find any frags.
So now with the 3 of you out, you guys can discuss multiple things. Ring, the ring settings and rules and things that you've experienced, and or what went down without the ring and the context that was given to the other 2. It is now y'all's turn to take over and my turn to be quiet.
Okay.
Hey man, that was quite the thing. What went on in there?
Okay.
It
So
was-
I'm gonna break it
So what
down
had
from the
happened
beginning. So
Drink 'em.
went in, I saw you fade out. Everything fades back in, and it's just casino after casino. And I know my weakness, so I look down. I'm running away. I'm trying to get out of there. I finally get right to the edge, and I get I go back and I gamble a little bit. I lost. I like 6-card blackjack, like 6-card 21. It was fucked up. Lost,
Oh,
but they
man.
still paid me. They still paid me more money. So I knew something was off.
They paid you
Managed-
when you
yeah,
lost?
I lost, and they paid me a win.
Huh.
Yeah, so I just took it and ran because I knew something was up here. Got out of town to this other, like, it looked almost like a fishing village, but I looked through a door, and there was only shadows of people, no people. It was pretty weird. But I could hear them talking about money issues and how like they just couldn't scrape together enough money. Made me think the gambling, like the casinos were having a hold on this place. I gotta take them out. So I went back and I just started shooting everybody. They aren't real anyways. I thought it was a simulation, so fuck them. Fuck them. Yeah, and then I stole a bunch of money from one of the things, and now I'm
You hear
here,
them listening
13
in,
frags
that's
richer.
a real echo right there.
How many frags did you get?
13.
13.
Whoa! Look at the high roller over here.
That's
Like
pretty
that.
good.
I know.
Well, hey, listen, me and Bounder here, he told me about this dwarven guy just behind us over here, and apparently this guy, there's like 2 other settlements around here. There's Stillreach, which he says is kind of cold and not really worth going to, but what was the other place, Bounder? Ember or something or other.
Mhm.
Yeah, he said we have rooms there, I guess.
You look over
And he said
at
when you get
where
here.
Bogrel is gesturing, and you can still see the dwarf pointed in your direction, blankly staring.
Yeah, he does that.
He blinks, but it's one eye at a time.
And his eyes are
And
like
that's
slightly
canon now?
askew. He like licks one of his eyes with a big long tongue. Anyways, he says that we have rooms there. He says when you show up in this place, you get a room at this Ember place. So we're gonna ask. He said he'd show us the way. We said we were gonna wait until you finished your trial, and then we were gonna get our stuff and head over there with him. He was gonna show us the way.
Yeah, I'd like to find a vendor of some kind. So.
Also,
Well,
sounds more than
don't
just food.
don't bother going over there. It's just a bunch of beer and bullshit.
Oh, okay. Well, beer and bullshit aren't on my menu, so
I
I'm
mean,
good to go.
I don't know. Sounds like some good fuckery to me. I mean,
So
Oh.
I'll follow you guys.
all right. So I would imagine you guys go back over, get the dwarf's attention, say, "Hey, I'm ready to go," and start heading towards wherever he shows. Is that right?
Mhm. Also,
think
the
so.
dwarf doesn't know where this place is exactly, but it's not the Feywild, according to him.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh.
he said it's not the Feywild.
This jogs my memory a little bit. I have an idea to get home.
Oh,
We need to find a spell scroll. I just don't know if I want to say it out loud here.
that's fair.
He's metagaming.
I feel like at level 12,
yeah.
I'd know some spells and what they
Mhm.
do.
All right. Well, once we get to our place, we'll give us the lowdown.
Mhm.
All right. I'll follow you guys. You take me to. We'll go to that dwarf and get out of here or whatever.
All right. So if I've got the agreement from everybody in the party, it sounds like we head on over to the dwarf, who has been actively waiting and listening and is ready to go. And he comes down with you guys and is shooting the shit in his natural kind of chaotic, slightly insane way. Talking about the trials, talking about how you guys almost died, but ultimately saying that...
It's gonna be a barrel.
Okay.
I didn't almost die.
Well,
Me neither.
they certainly do. I mean, both of them. I mean, well, I guess John didn't really get close to. But if he would have, I could tell there was a. Yeah, you're right. But it was close, a little closer than we wanted, right? Anyway.
No, I was gonna get out of there. They can't find me.
Emberside. Yeah, let's come over this way. So you can see him gesturing over towards the entryway, and you all can travel over that way.
Can we get a
he is the
wagon
barrel,
or
is that
something?
right?
He's the barrel.
He is the barrel. Okay. So yeah, y'all. I love this, by the way. This looks hilarious. But yeah, y'all exit the ring, and for the first time are gestured over to what seems to be the rest of the land. And whereas y'all came in from this direction. Hence why John had peeked over this side. So y'all had come over here and entered through here. But if your perspective had been changed and you had looked over down this way, I can't actually show you unless you zoom out. Can you see exactly where? Oh, look, there's a little bugbear over here.
Oh yeah. Oh, there is a tiny little bugbear there. Hi, bugbear.
This little guy. Oh, okay. Die. There we go. Okay. So, zooming way out here, if this is the ring, as you guys step to where you are at, over this way, do you see where my marker is?
Yep.
So, in that direction is this ember something or another that he's gesturing to, and over this way is this still side water something or other that he's suggesting.
Still reach. I remember that one.
Correct. So that is over that way. They both seem to be fairly distant, but not like a whole day's travel or something like that. Maybe just 15, 20 minutes somewhere around there.
Oh, we're like just outside.
Oh, it's super
like,
close.
Yeah,
It's just like a little sports arena outside the main city.
Yeah, it's somewhere over here. Yeah.
Can we add like one of these areas like onto this
I
area?
certainly wish, but we can add.
We have to make a new one.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a way to save this one?
Absolutely.
Because we have to come back here. Because I like
Yeah,
what we
when you go to Embervale, pull up just another little image, and we'll start drawing it as you describe it.
Let's go ahead and do that.
Yeah.
Did you say
And then once we
Embervale?
finish setting the scene, that'll be pretty much the end of the day.
It will. It is correct. Okay, y'all see this little grassy land?
Yep.
So, yeah, we're gonna go through and describe the place that y'all decide to go, and then we will wrap up. So, is this the Ember place or the Still place? What do y'all think?
Ember place.
Ember
'Cause that's I
place.
think where we want to go, right?
It's up to you. So, that's what you want to do.
That sounds like it.
Okay.
I think so.
So, you come out of the ring, and you see two different locations, that being the Ember Place and the Still Place. If you got your eyes set on the Ember Place and are in active discussion with the dwarf, you will be very familiar with the fact that this is called Emberside. And what it
Emberside.
is essentially where all the echoes stay. He hasn't told you much, but ultimately, if you were to be sleeping or resting, any kind of R&R or anything similar, you're gonna go to Emberside. So what are we looking at exactly? The ring is in a main body of land, kind of landlocked. It's got forest around it, it's got plains around it, tall grass, yada yada. But looking over to Emberside, it's actually its own island, just partially separate from the mainland. It's connected via bridges and whatnot, but Emberside as a whole is its own island. So yeah, we can either draw on water or just assume that we're looking at the center of the island.
No assumptions here.
Okay.
No, we're
serious
we're
about
real,
this.
like a realism based.
Right. So you're looking at an island. It is circular in nature, and it is essentially just a mass of land. Even from the distance that you guys are at currently, you can see it's quite big. It's probably about, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, probably about 6 stories tall.
6, 7.
6, 7. It's about 6 stories tall, and it is shaped in very on brand a ring. You can't see too much because you're far away, but here, let me pull out this dragger. If this is where we're at, very cylindrical in nature, then there is a ring that takes up the quote-unquote building. So you're not very close yet, but I can tell you what you're looking at is a cylindrical building that goes up 5 or 6 stories. Who would like to roll perception, and or all of you?
Well,
Yeah, look.
I have plus 10. I'll roll.
Okay, that's
14.
I also roll.
Why not? I'll roll.
19.
How did you switch dice?
You can switch dice.
You can switch 'em.
21. The person with the worst plus to their perception at the best perception check.
Okay. So, 21 is what I'm going to base this off of, and what you see as you get closer. So you get closer, and you notice these rings are the different floors. So if this, so floor 1, where this circle would be, actually has nothing. There's no walls, there's no supports, there's nothing. It is open space, but it is taken up. What is this?
So I was just testing my dice.
Okay. So floor 1 is
Sorry,
nothing.
me too.
Okay, all right, cool. Got it. Both got 3. That's kind of weird. So,
Okay, so the first floor is nothing.
Fourth floor
Just,
is-
like there's
I
it's so what is it? Just floating?
so
Everything above it's floating?
hold.
Okay,
So
I'm sorry, I got excited.
the very bottom floor is just the top of the island. That does not mean it is not filled. There are seats, there are tables, that you got to get closer to find the details, but there is absolutely a ton of activity on that first floor. However, correct, there is no supports, there is no walls, there is no splitting from the island. That might as well just be the top of the island. Now, floor 2 through the rest are wooden rings. They are hollow in the center, but they are built like almost like a tavern. You got like an orangish wood. It feels very homey, but very, very correct. It is floating. So the first floor is a wooden floating ring, slightly turning, let's say, to the left. The next floor is the exact same thing, only slightly turning to the right. Again, no supports.
So they turn against each other as you go up.
They are turning against each other, and it does not look like a corkscrew, but discs on top of each other that just happen to be flowing in either opposite or same directions.
Weird.
So that stacks up 5 high. And
Sorry, apologies.
No, you're good. Are you sick? Are you okay? Do you need to call the police? Call the police. I'm on the way.
I'm just
yeah.
gonna put
Yeah, go ahead.
5 marks just to denote that there are 5 floors, because I think we're gonna forget that.
Okay. So yes, 5 floors, 5 different rings, a wooden pattern of rings that are flowing against each other in rotation. Now, that said, there is a lot to explore in this place. Obviously, you're not going to see everything just visually from however far away you are. But is there anything that you guys are looking for before we end the description and airco the session?
I don't think
A magic
so. Are there?
store.
Yeah. Are there vendors on this bottom floor?
We will wrap up today's session with saying,
Okay, perfect.
abso-fucking-lutely. This bottom floor
Nice.
is nothing but vendors. Vendors, bars,
Excellent.
taverns. It is the trading place.
Nice.
So that's what that first floor is. It is all grassland, vendors, taverns, yada yada, and then up from
Mhm.
there, y'all have yet to find out.
They'll probably give us information too.
If you beat it out of them, right? Get murdered. What is sync? What is that?
5.
Sync.
Thank.
Is it not
That-
I think it's
Cinco?
I don't
French.
think
That's
that's.
how you
I don't
spell
think that's spelled correctly.
It's Cinco.
I think it is,
Is it not?
actually.
Cinco is not spelled sync, but I love it.
No. That's French. That's French.
Oh,
Yeah, French.
let me see.
That's the
Actually,
French
I don't
spelling.
know any French. Let me see.
Yeah, that's right.
Is it?
Yeah.
You Canadians.
Okay, I'll take your word
Fine.
for it.
I just googled it.
It's pronounced song.
Song.
So,
Actually,
Baguette.
Sink, haha, sink.
Wha-
There's 5 floors.
Are you saying you essentially Quebecian? Is that? Am I understanding that you guys are Quebecian? now?
Yes,
Because
we
you-
we Putain from Montreal. Sink.
That was a little too well. Okay,
Yeah,
boys.
no, that's perfect.
That's it. Yeah. Anything else before we wrap up for
Good
today?
sesh. Nah, man, good sesh. That was fun.
Hell yeah.
Mhm.
Sorry.
Would
Yeah,
like
we're
to look
out-
at the
we're-
scroll vendor.
We're exploring. Come on, man. For next time. Next time
Yeah.
we're gonna hit it hard. We're gonna buy all our crap. Then we're gonna start exploring, figure out where we are. This is a good campaign, man.
Oh,
I like
dude.
this.
Don't grow my head like this. I've been working on this for so long.
All right.
It's
fine.
shitty,
It's a
it's
shitty
awful,
little,
it's terrible, I
shitty little
hate it.
campaign.
Oh,
Reflected.
Don't
Let
worry.
me-
Next session we'll go back to the fighting arena, and we'll just stay there
just do
again.
it again. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just keep fighting in the gladiator arena. Just keep making frags.
This
Just
whole
like, boom,
campaign
boom, boom.
is just gonna be you fighting, Dan playing songs, and Nick playing
Nick
cards.
gambling.
Yeah.
Mm.
I'm glad I can create a campaign for you guys. This is good.
Although I will say, impressive use of the obsidian disc to make us go against our base urges.
There's a lot of
Because
nuance
I
can discuss.
really wanted to fight those mind flayers, but man, I was not gonna come out on the other side of that.
Dude, I'm not. Listen, if I'm being so transparent with you right now, as the DM, I was like, "Holy fuck! I didn't mean to kill him. Am I gonna kill him? Oh my god! It's only like fucking 30
I was
seconds."
worried, dude, because if I died, there like none of us could have done anything.
Yeah.
So I tried to
Right.
to be creative, and
Yeah.
sometimes creative solutions are the best.
We've already established
So-
that you can die in the ring, so I'm like over here fucking
Oh yes.
panicking.
Oh,
like,
and well, that was it. That was it. It's like I had no excuse. I
You're
was
right.
being a moron.
Yeah,
I thought, oh,
the
well,
other-
one's
Dude.
easy enough, and
Yeah,
then I
dude.
forgot. Oh wait, if you multiply 20 damage by 3, that's not many turns left.
Dude, that run when I was like rolling all 3, if all 3 would have hit, I don't know. I was gonna question
I
whether or
would've-
not
I
I
would've made
slunk
it
out
hard,
of my.
man.
Yeah,
I would've
dude,
made it-
that would
that
have
was
been
luck.
most all
I'm
of
not
your
gonna
luck.
push my luck like that again.
Holy shit, I was
If-
so worried.
If it was you and I, we would have been able to handle it
the
just
fuck am I
ourselves, not without
Yeah,
too much problem.
yeah.
But one person.
Well, if the 3 of us are together, I think we can compound our powers pretty well.
Sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
if
yeah,
you
yeah.
guys are close to people, I also have advantage for sneak attack. I just get sneak attack if you guys are close to
That's
people.
awesome. Yeah,
Yep.
that escape the horde or deal with the horde or whatever. That's a good.
It's gonna be
feature
good when
too.
you just fucking draw aggro.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
true,
I'm gonna
actually.
be just bashing like I'm gonna bash a goblin on the head, then bash another goblin on the head. You're gonna be arrowing goblins left and right.
Hell
Dan's gonna
yeah.
thunder zap them.
Oh fuck yeah! Maybe hit a couple of us on the way.
Maybe wing
Wouldn't
me.
be the gang without it.
Hey, I took an ability where if I forget, I'll still do damage to you guys, but if I remember, I won't.
He can't actually
Yeah.
hit us.
Yeah,
That's awesome. Okay, well I gotta get out of here though, guys.
Alrighty.
I'll see you next time. This was fun.
Hell yeah! Thanks,
Good
gentlemen.
sesh.
Good sesh.
Cool. Okay,
Yeah,
I'm out of here.
careful spell.
Later.
I took a careful spell, so
No hitting
up to
us.
5 creatures automatically succeed on the saving throw, and it takes no damage
Cool.
if I
Alright.
remember to use that.
Cool.
Dan,
Mhm.
we gotta find a way to cast banish.
I'm still streaming. Should I stop streaming?
Go on.
Sure.
Bye, stream.
Bye.
Okay, now
That
We need to
is a
cast
good-
banish.
Yeah.